Fuck y'all niggas, man. That's how I really feel. Fuck y'all niggas, dog. Fuck wrong with your whole ass niggas. Fuck wrong with your nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga. I keep saying that shit. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Dang, I forgot Caitlin Clark bought out. Really supposed to react to that before sparking shit. Hey, look, mommy. Is that what that title just said?
I played College Football 25 last week early at EA, and let me tell you, I have a lot of controversial thoughts. I'm going to talk about almost everything that I experienced, which is going to reveal everything that we know about the game up to this point, and paint the full picture of what College Football 25 is really like. Now, EA just dropped a 34-page deep dive that's loaded, so I'll be covering that and the new trailer with gameplay, but I also saw and experienced things that aren't included. One of those was the recreation of the infamous Mo Bamba false start clip at Penn State. During a presentation, they showed us a recreation of that in-game, and it left me with chills along with everybody else in the room, so that's when it really hit me how crazy this game is about to be. Don't get me wrong though, there's still some issues that the game has that I'm not afraid to mention, and I'll be working with EA on some things, but they still want me to have an opinion and voice my concerns. When I was there, I was honest with the dev team about things that I thought would ruin the game, but they were very receptive of it, and one of the big things that scared me was X Factors and abilities coming over from Madden, so you can imagine my reaction when they first mentioned abilities during their presentation. They are in College Football 25, but X Factors are not, and the way that they put them in the game is actually really neat. The first thing I want to point out is you're never guaranteed a specific result or animation just based on an ability, so that's big for me, and their blog goes on to say that they're introducing
He's saying the same shit the other nigga be saying. 2K football used to be so garbage.
I think I like it better right here. I don't like my legs hanging. Legs hanging.
Guys over here, just to understand.
Yeah, man, you looking real ready, sir. You looking real ready, bro. Man, who's the hardest puncher you've been in the ring with, pro, amateur, or sparring?
The hardest puncher. This is guy Pablo. We got Pablo. We got that guy Artem. He could punch. He has some power. Rivera has some decent power. Tank got power.
Lamel got power.
There's a few people that got some power that's not big games.
Put you right out now. I put you right out. I put you right out now.
And listen, man, Ryan said he don't F with you no more, and he don't even care if it affects his relationship with Derek, man. Where did that stem from?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't even tell you, man.
That nigga Ryan.
It all started with him. You know, it all started with him. I got a fight to focus on, so I ain't really worried about that. Like, it is what it is.
Strength-wise, how do you feel?
I feel great. I feel good.
There's a lot of dirt to your muscles and your back shoulders. What have you been doing different in this treatment?
Man, I just been in the gym for a while now. I've been locked in the gym for a while. I got a nutritionist. I've been eating good, all the right stuff. You know, I've been in the gym.
I ain't
like,
never looked as good
consistently.
at 235.
I just been taking care of myself, you know, being in the gym a lot. It's also all the recovery stuff that I'm doing, and then, you know, my nutrition, my food, the eating that I've been doing is like the most important.
High protein intake?
It depends, you know, it depends on how my workouts go. You know, some days it may be a workout where I burn more more calories, or it's like some days I may burn more fat. You know, so it just depends. You know, we got a monitor that tells me what I'm burning and stuff more of, and we just kind of go off of that.
Regimen timing, looking at your feet, you know, just hitting back and.
I think I need a quick check.
Different with you with that deer.
Plus all
So
these
far,
reactions.
but if it comes to your footwork,
I feel like just
it's like regimen timing, just getting off.
Man, I got footwork. You know, I got good footwork. It just ain't been seen a lot. You know, I got great footwork, but really just me and Derek just been locked in on game plan strategy. Like we synced in. You know, we like a video game right now. You know, so we synced in, man, and everything is understood on my end. Me and him, like we locked in right now.
Why do you feel people criticize your footwork? Because like I said, the Michelle Rivera, you were turning them and stuff like the stuff they give Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko's a great fighter, but just the fact that he'll get credit for turning, but you turned the boxer, right? It's not like you're coming forward, but Michelle's a boxer, and you were turning him around. Why do you feel that people don't give you credit for your feet? Like, where did that?
They just ain't seen enough of me. You know, they just ain't seen enough of me. You know, me being on a bigger stage and actually getting to see me fight. You know, the world only really got to see me fight like 4 times. You know, maybe 5. You know, so I'm just somebody who like that's just getting on the scene to the world. You know, so it's like they want to see more. You know, I haven't had to show a lot. You know, I can go in and get the wins how I'm getting them or whatever by just being giving I wouldn't say bare minimum at all, but not having to pull out every trick in the bag. And this one of them fights where I feel like a lot of gets shown on my skill level right here.
Do you think this fight, because it's, I guess, a little bit similar with Tank, because people criticize him having people that just come forward, right, and come up. Do you feel like you both are going to pull out a lot of stuff in your tricks, and this is going to be one of those fights where, everything is going to have to be pulled out for each other?
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like the difference, though, between us, he's been around for a while. He didn't got to fight a lot of guys. He didn't been in the ring with a lot of guys. Pretty much know we've seen Tank a lot. I know he got a lot more tricks in his bag, but I'm still under the radar. Nobody really know what I got and what I could bring. So that play on my part. So I ain't mad that people sleep on me. It motivates me.
In that sparring session, because he felt compelled to come up to you and show the footage.
He didn't show me nothing.
No?
Man, he didn't show me nothing. He made it to the media how y'all is right now. He made it to the media like he was showing me like us sparring. There was videos in the phone of us, but the video that he showed wasn't us throwing punches at each other. It was more of wrestling. It wasn't like us actually exchanging blows or none of that. It would have been, y'all would have seen the footage right about now.
Do you feel that like he's compelled to show it to you because that sparring bothered him or something? Because it's like he's like, I gotta get it.
He just wanted to put it out there like it was something, like he was actually showing me something, so then they get the people like, oh, he's showing him that, it is who he is, so he can make anybody believe what he wants them to believe, so I feel like it was just one of those type of situations.
Is he trying to convince you or him or
y'all?
Us?
Does it give you extra motivation?
No, you good.
Does it give you extra motivation being an underdog here in Las Vegas?
It do.
He's minus 700 on the sportsbook odds in Vegas. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I keep telling people, bet with me, win with me, so it's motivating. Me being an underdog, it's nothing that I ain't used to. You know what I mean? It just put a whole lot of fire underneath me. I got a lot of fire underneath me.
700, bro. You feel like you really finna win, you better run up and rap, man.
Just the doubt of me not being able to for a while now.
Get that shit, man. Better not let them niggas take nothing from you. Let them little niggas know who you really be. Fuck wrong, we don't know. Alright, but I'm tired of playing Madden and being garbage, bro. Today, nigga. Today, nigga. Fuck is it, 10th? Saturday. I schedule off for a dub. It feel like fucking Wednesday. I don't got no schedules, what I realize, bro. My shit wacky. I gotta react to the WNBA.
Oh yeah, now you're about to see what happens when I have him.
Yeah, let me see. I want to see you. I want to see you cook.
Next sector, the entire game.
Yeah, watch me get blown out by 40.
Loudest in the NFL. We are inside GEHA Field at Arrowhead.
Now you're really
for revenge.
Yeah, you really went to the dark side now.
Team set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the defending Super Bowl champions, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Do I have a good kicker? What the f? His name is Todoroto?
This will be returned for.
Yo, the name is Todoroto.
He's one of the best players from Alabama.
Yo, that's a fire name.
Henry Toto.
Oh, I don't have no favorites though.
Whatever they call this.
Here we go. Here we go.
Harry, man. Chat, who's my best player?
Who you got? Take defense.
Here's Pacheco to begin.
Yeah, good defense. Yeah.
First play, second down.
Best coach. The reason my Niners didn't win the Super Bowl this year.
That's my body. That's my body sketch. That's my body.
Behind the line of scrimmage. An early test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8.
Oh shit.
Here's
Fumble.
Pacheco headed right.
Oh, good save. Good save. Good
It's
save.
not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Mahomes gonna go on
First
first
safety
down.
drops.
Flush down right.
Good one. Okay. Good first down. W conversion.
A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert.
There's one thing they are lacking in.
Walking him down here.
They took a
Walking
big
him
and
down
maybe
here.
unnecessary risk going for that 4th down. He put them on his shoulders though and paid off the big time gamble.
That's good fucking defense, man. I love that.
And he will lose yardage here back at the
Oh.
23-yard line. Headed straight, it's Pacheco.
Yeah!
Texans defense, they're all charged up now. They stop him behind the line.
He the big bro now. Was that favorite? Nah, he that favorite. Not your turn. Okay, get into it. Him. I remember this. Why can't you just admit? I would never get clamped. Ever. I would sound like him. Win. And guess what? Who caught the ball? Me. So shut your up.
Darius here. He puts out videos. Is that
How do you know Darius?
I know Darius. I watch his videos. I watch.
Yes, sir. Darius Sanders in the building. Recent People Media, this is Darius Sanders.
He's one of the people that keeps us popping and keeps our brand out there now.
Man, you know what it is. I'm with Box. We're doing Box Talks outside today. Outside. How you feeling, bro? What have you been seeing so far?
Shit, I've been seeing a lot of competition, bro. Our guys going at it, trying to get better, you know? They on a mission, trying to win right now. Not tomorrow, right now. So these dudes, they own it. You know, I would say, bro, when I'm leaving the building at night and I see guys here at 8:30, 9 o'clock in the indoor, in the weight room, that just give me chills, you know what I'm saying? These guys want it, bro. So that excites me, you feel me? Bro, you got, you know, like you said, you want to win right now. So, like, why wait? You know what I'm saying? Every opportunity you got. I mean, these guys are here to play football, you know what I'm saying? Get education, but, like, bro, they're buying into the craft and trying to be perfection. You know what I'm saying?
Perfectionist, yeah.
And I think that's exciting, bro. And that's a standard, you know what I'm saying? They play for a Hall of Famer, bro. Like, they see it every day. They see greatness every day, so they chasing it.
Yeah, they see you every day, bro. Yeah. Box Talks right here. So as the year goes on, we'll keep y'all in tune with Recruiting World. Any questions y'all have, just drop them in the comments. I'll put his Instagram and stuff on the screen so y'all can get at him.
Here we go. Hey, defense on this side, offense on that side. Hurry up. Offense over there. Let's go, offense over there.
Tried to do it. Drive it to the shorts, bro.
Listen up.
The shorts today, bro.
I forgot, gang.
Hey, listen up. You're going to push it from here to the 10. Second man is going from the 10. I mean, from the goal line to the 10. Then from the 10 to the 20. Then you flip it around and you push it back. All right? However y'all want to do it. Each man is going to go twice. You good? Ready? Who is it?
Walk it in. Walk it in. We come to smash your boy. Smash your boy. Smash your boy.
Not 14.
Hey, fellas, hey, so after they finish today, offense, combo and skill, got to over and back. Then defense for the trenches got to over and back. Make sure that we get it done, all right? Get to where you got to be. Fellas, on the hop.
Go, baby. Let go, baby. Let go, baby. I'm going, baby and baby. Little baby. Look. I should have ran out and kick it. Come on now, baby. How you dropped it? Are you okay, Matt? Route. Catch.
Yes, Kay.
So the camera.
Yeah, go! Don't get close to
Hey. They don't do a bookie to Cole.
Cole, scoot up! Cole! Yeah, Cole!
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Cole.
Hey, Cole had that shit, though. Hey, Cole, go! Hey, bro! Hey, bro!
Yes, we got it.
Oh, my mom!
Now, good shit, though. You right there, though.
Cole, come on, bro. You dropping the church money, bro. You need that.
We was right there, though. We good, though.
You just gotta catch that shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, like, first day jitters, that shit gone, bro. Like, shit gone.
Just took one day.
I done played. That supposed to be Brad Pitt. You good, though, bro. For sure, we chillin'. Worry about winning, bro. I ain't...
Fellas, hey, man, that's good work. Way to compete. DB, stay after. Make sure you take care of yourself this weekend. Make sure you take care of each other, all right? We good? Yes, sir. Man, that's the way to work. Hey, man, that's a good week. Make sure we do what we got to do, all right? Hey, man, get a break, DB.
Hey, one more thing. If you lost on the relay,
offense. Hey, you want to go a long way? All right, merch, all right, you know that. We can start down there, all right? Let's go.
Hey, DB's on Nelson. DB's on Nelson. Get in tight. But Kenny need to get the sprints up on the field. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Coach T's on the photo bomb. Hold on.
Coach T, get your ass, man. You on the offense side anyway. Talking about some Herm had the wrong foot up. Whoa. I'm shaking in the mouth. Hey, Herm, what?
Hey, Coach.
I so thought you was about to make
Big DB, man.
I thought so. You locked up, son.
Where my boy at? Where my boy Cole? Cole. My boy Cole. My boy Cole got money today, man. Little bro, on top. He the big bro now. You was that favorite. Nah, he that favorite. Hey, you can go to jail for that, Trump. Hey.
They all watching the films.
Oh yeah, that was a pick.
How you rewind it?
Oh, Lord. Hey, thank you. How many steps did I run out the break, Trump? That was 6, gang. That was 6. How many steps did I run out the break? Bro, what that got to do with us? That ain't got nothing to do with right back, man. You right back. black shirts.
All right, Trav.
That got nothing to do with black shirts, bro.
All right, Trav. I got you, bro. My mama, I got you.
Okay, do you want to say anything?
Bro, I'll plead my case, bro. When I came out the break, I was open. I swear to everything I love. I ran 8 steps out the break before I could even.
Out the break.
Before the balls even.
Hey, wait. He had a dig. He ran it too fast. That ain't got nothing to do with him.
It wasn't a dig, Trav.
What you at? What you at?
Climb, Trav.
Okay, so what I got to do with him? You ran it too fast. Hey, they ain't got nothing to do with him. The quarterback read. The quarterback got to read.
Hey, now that I seen it. Okay, after break you might have been open. But bro, at the end of the day, bro, the ball was not there when he was open.
Bro, he threw the ball when I was.
That had nothing to do with us.
If it's
all, go to the QB about that.
If it's on time, it's
wild.
Hey, that's in the game.
That's if. You said if, right? If it's on time.
Hey, was you wasn't the first read? Was you the first read or the last read? Was you the first or last read? Was you the first or the last? First or last? Was you the first or last?
Second. Adios, Trav.
Okay, so what that got to do with him? This what game?
You have a choice. I want the choice take, Trav.
Undercut. Undercut game. That's real. That's all I'm saying.
Right now, it's open. It's my second read right now, and it's open.
That don't got nothing to do with him. The cornerback was reading. Cornerback reading.
Oh my God.
He didn't think it's open to right there.
There's a choice. By the time he gets to me, that should come out the break, Trav.
Hey, that ain't what happened, gang. Shoulda, woulda, coulda did.
Let him know now. Best receiver in the league.
Case said that wasn't a pick that he had.
He was definitely finna pick that lucky take time.
Bro, like, we been
Tennessee.
He had me on the break, yes. But I don't know how the quarterback and what's called go. But at the end of the day, when the ball was thrown, it should be a pick.
We got Ross, Khaled, D'Lo in the middle.
I need to see how close that is, though. Like,
you ran the clock too fast. Look at that undercut. You can't tell me it's not perfect.
I'm on the other hand.
That's a perfect undercut.
I did at the sideline.
What Cole at? That's
sick. Sideline, Trav.
Bro, you ran the clock too fast, gang.
Bro, can I get the rock?
You ran the clock like a dig.
Can I get the rock right here? Right here. Look, quarterback.
Bro, look, he can't throw the ball right there. Look what linebacker at right
He's
there.
Going down.
Look what that linebacker at right there. Next window. Next linebacker.
Where is that linebacker going? Nowhere in the play. You could have got that like right there. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
right out the break. Like right out the break.
Bro, watch this.
Before that other linebacker gets to his drop.
But guess what? Guess what? He ran his clown way too fast.
He playing with the wrong one now. The wrong one now. The wrong one now. The wrong one now.
You gotta do it fast. You gotta do it fast.
See what now? Fuck teams.
Eyes are until.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
He had to read it.
Yeah, we gotta run behind 9.
That's what
we go behind 8 and 9.
He had 0.3 seconds to get it.
But it has to be there.
It's gotta be there. As soon as but I hit break, he gotta be throwing it already.
Look at Kelly working. Look at Kelly working. Look at Kelly working, man.
Then here. He's like, you finna just go. It's all good, man.
This is good. Hey, Trav, I remember this.
Why can't you just admit?
Push strap you. I pass you. I'm gonna be right here.
Why can't you just admit that?
Say what?
Son, you can bounce. You seen it, son. What are you showing me?
Cole, Columbia.
Oh my God.
Everybody in there, ain't no trapping me. Never get clamped. Ever. Everybody know. We can look it up. We can still look it up.
We seen it.
Yeah, we can still look it up. We can still look it up. That's what we seen it. We y'all wanna look it up.
That's in the league.
Where's the footage?
That's in the league.
Yeah, I already know.
I already sent it to you.
Yeah, Kelly, get that. Oh, them big boys, man. You better quit playing DJ Khaled now. Yeah, they're laying folks out.
And guess what? Who caught the ball?
Yeah, they're laying folks out. I forgot who playing center.
I know you ain't talking. You
Do it, Trav.
You just out there overly running around for no reason. You. I'm lazy. I see what they do. But I'm lazy.
Now, you have your own vending machine, Brand. You have a Charlie Harper vending machine. Honey Buns and Big Tex.
Hey, y'all got 2 vending machines.
That's all you got.
Damn.
You have no other stuff.
Hey, y'all got 2 vending machines.
Honey Buns.
16 for 25. 7 for 230 now. He the best in the league. He the best in the league.
Other hash, Trav.
What that got to do with Cole playing?
What you do, baby? What you do, baby? You always need your running back who can punch it in.
Was it there? No.
Does that mean he's dropping?
16th.
Let's go look at this undercut.
Because he just want to get you mad.
You want to go look at the undercut?
I seen it in real life.
Come on, Thugs. Come on, Thugs. You gonna get yours, Thugs. You gonna get yours, Thugs. You gonna get yours, Thugs. Oh, hey, free that boy that can. Free that boy that can. Me and Thugger late. Thugger. Free that boy that can.
Oh, hello, YouTube. Almost didn't see you there.
Kansas quarterback.
Today
I think
we're
that
gonna be
Kansas
going
team
over
on this, it's gonna be fun.
Some of the most fun quarterbacks you can use in the new EA Sports College Football 25. I wanted to highlight some of these guys because some of them you can potentially pull out of the transfer portal, and some of these guys are newer to their specific teams, and they might fly a little bit under the radar, and they can make perfect choices in your new dynasty as quarterbacks to have a lot of fun with. These guys will be incredible for online dynasties because they are a lot of dual threats. There's a lot of good stuff in this video.
Come on now,
I think
lock
you guys
up.
are going to enjoy it.
Do what we do. Gunner, Dirt,
Start
who
this
else?
thing
I
off, we're going to be
forgot
going
who
up
got
to
D-line.
East Lansing, and that is going to be with Aiden Childs. We've got a little bit of background fitted from the East and West
Rio,
All-American
come
game
on
right
now.
here.
Gunner.
Aiden Childs was a former
Little
four-star.
man
He
back here,
started
though.
his
Really
college
running.
career
Come
at
on.
Oregon
Run
State,
it.
but with Jonathan Smith headed over to Michigan State, Aiden Childs has decided to run along with him. And if I had to give you a pro style of a comp for Aiden Childs, so you know exactly what you're getting yourself into, think very similar to Jordan Love. And we know how good Jordan Love was this past year, so that's leaving you with a lot of potential at the quarterback position. And he is going to be, I believe, a redshirt freshman, so you're going to have plenty of time to develop Childs. And he can grow with what is already, you know, a good potential Michigan State roster. And
Gunner,
just an overall
out there
fun
making
option
plays.
at
Quit
quarterback
playing with that boy. Quit playing with that
Moving
boy.
on to number 9 on the list, we are going to be going with a
This
guy
what we do.
out of South
This what we do.
Carolina, and that's going to be
This
Lenore
what we do.
Sellers.
This
Has
what we
Cam
do.
Newton ever
Don't
interested
test
you in the
Dirt.
past?
Come on, let
Well,
him know Dirt.
You can have your own Cam
Smirk
Newton here
you.
in South
Come on,
Carolina,
man. We
and
really
potentially be
stacked
able to
out
pull
here,
him
though.
out of South Carolina if things,
We really
you
turning
know,
on,
jump
man.
ship, if Beamer gets fired, things like that. I don't know how the portal's going to work in this game, but I imagine coach firings could lead to that. And if South Carolina underperforms,
Smirk.
you could very well see Lenore Sellers out there in the market for the portal. And this man is 6'3", 240, 245-ish pounds, very athletic. He's got a cannon of an arm, as you can see in a lot of the highlights here. This is high school Lenore Sellers. So 2 years removed from that, he's only developed a little bit more physically. And I mean, this is a talent you would want to be using. I mean, the mobility is there. Like I already mentioned, the arm is there. The man has all the tools to get it done in EA Sports College Football 25. Coming in at number 8 on this list is going to be a MAC legend, and that's going to be Daquan Finn. Daquan Finn has transferred to Baylor, which makes this a perfect situation in all of its totality, because Baylor is in need of a rebuild, but they're not absolutely horrible. And Daquan Finn, he could be an incredible talent for a short period of time. He was an incredible passer in the MAC, and now he moves on to Baylor. And, I mean, he's got all the tools in the world. As you can see, just another dual-threat quarterback with a very big arm. He's very
Get it,
athletic.
baby.
He's going to be
Punch it
higher
in.
in the
Finish
high
him up,
80s,
man.
low
Put the
90s on
dagger in the
speed
bag.
if they're
Put
very
the dagger
generous.
in the
I
bag.
mean,
Oh, yeah.
the dude
Can't forget
is
about that, too,
incredibly
now.
talented.
You can't forget
One of the
about, too, now.
downfalls is
Come
he
here.
won't have him as long as a lot of the other guys on this list. But either way, Daquan Finn comes at number 8. He's an incredible talent.
Playing with the wrong one now. Let him know, too.
Coming next on the list, I could not find any footage that would not get claimed, so we had a graphic in the background, but that gives me a little bit longer to talk, and that's going to be Thomas Castellanos. If you have not, I beg you to go watch some Thomas Castellanos highlights. One of the most electric players you've probably never heard of. He is incredibly fast. I mean, he's going to come in probably 93 or so speed with 93, 94, maybe even 95 throw power. I mean, he's going to be unreal with a rebuilding Boston College roster, on top of the fact that where he
Run
is.
it up, run it. We're a deep passer anyway. He said we like to top off anyway. Come on, Thug. I see you. I see you, 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 Thug. I see.
During this year, I'm gonna make sure I can get a hold of Castellanos. Whether we have to do a whole Boston College rebuild on the channel, which we're gonna be doing a lot of rebuilds. However we got to do it, I'm going to make sure we get a little bit of gameplay with this guy because he's going to be super fun.
And if the safety go help, I got Thug and Drake.
Next up on the list, we have Kyron Drones. Kyron Drones is actually an upperclassman. I believe he is a junior.
You got to win now.
But due to, you know what, on YouTube, you can't show specific footage. So we have some footage in the background. But to talk about Kyron Drones, I think the best way to describe him is giving a little bit of a pro comp. And if you remember Mississippi State Dak Prescott, that is what Kyron Drones, I feel like, his best comparison would be. I mean, he's a bigger armed Dak Prescott, and you really can't turn that down. As much as you might dislike the Dallas Cowboys, a big armed Dak Prescott is an incredible quarterback, and especially an incredible one to use in a video game. He's going to have good mobility, high 80 speed. He's going to have good throw power. He's going to be very accurate at all levels. And I just think he's a prime candidate, especially with the Virginia Tech roster that in real life could potentially win 9 or so games. And it's kind of slept on. I would buy him. I would go ahead and use him before it becomes cool to use. Coming in at number 5 is going to be quite the interesting selection because you see Aaron Nolan. Aaron Nolan is a quarterback who is committed to Ohio State. He's going to be on Ohio State's roster in the game as long as he's opted into it. I imagine that he has. These are all subject to change if players do not opt into the game, but majority have. But Aaron Nolan is going to be a true freshman, and the reason that he makes this list is not because of Ohio State. He's going to make the list because he's probably going to be an incredible portal candidate. Because you look at the Ohio State quarterback room where they have Devin Brown, they have Julian Sayin, #1 quarterback in the country, depending on what website you look at, and they already have Will Howard on the roster this year. Aaron Nolan is probably going to be the lowest overall out of all of those options, which leads me to believe Aaron Nolan could transfer. And if you're able to get a guy like this out of the portal, a lefty with really, really good pocket presence, solid mobility, it leads me to believe you could have a very, very bright future at the quarterback position. He is somebody that you can just grab out of the portal, not have to do some strenuous recruiting to where you don't know what they're going to be. You know what Aaron Nolan is. He is, you know, he's going to have a proven overall in the game.
And they were rolling around on the mats, and we got some cool pictures and stuff. These things that are just them getting to see what Daddy does, right? The hardest part is when you come home and you feel like you let people down, right? You make all the sacrifices, all the time away, all the travel, the moments, the precious moments that we're missing with our children, the precious moments that you're missing in your marriage. And in a lot of ways, you know, Bree has to go into a different mindset whenever I go into training camp. And it sounds crazy, but we are in love and we are perfect for each other. But her, the day after a fight, is different than the girl that I left 2 months prior, because she has to step up, and she has to put her guard up, and she has to take on 2 roles, and she has to do all these things. And she is supporting me, but she also has to compartmentalize as well and kind of go into single mother mode, and then we have to kind of come back and rekindle that fire and rekindle that love. And it doesn't mean that we don't love each other. It doesn't mean that there's any kind of problems in our marriage, but we've had to figure out how to get back to that one, you know, because she has been one there and I have been one here, and then we have to be 2 becoming 1 again, you know. So I think that's probably the most interesting, delicate dance of it. And then obviously coming home with the stitches and
we like that,
black eyes and
like that
all that stuff. But I look at that as if
double team, we don't care.
My sons are learning subconsciously that sometimes life is going to beat you down, and you're still going to have a smile on your face no matter what. Right. You're going to have physical, invisible wounds. You're going to have invisible wounds. You're going to go through tough times, but through it all, showing resilience. And I think that's one of the most interesting parts of it.
And I love how you said rekindling, because your two hands touched.
We got to rekindle that.
Is that a rekindle?
We got to rekindle. Yeah.
Fight night. Because your ass, even if you get your ass whooped, you still.
I shook that ring.
Bro, to that point, like even you're saying the fight side and the family side, and like you say, you and your wife have to get that connection back. What's that? Because it gets to me when I see a fighter lose and his kids are crying.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they don't know there's another side to daddy not winning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What part of that gets to you? And after a fight, if you do lose, do you look over to the family and it's
not Dirk way?
Is it like, oh, or is it like, hey guys, we're good? Like, what's that feeling?
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing is, and it sounds, it's hard when I say it, because when I do say it, it sounds like I don't care or I'm apathetic about success or winning. But these days, man, if you know you do everything right and you put all the time in, sometimes you're just gonna lose, you know. Like, and no matter what, the sun will rise the next day. And my God still loves me, my family still loves me, and I still love me. So, yeah, I can be really, really down about it, and I can act like this next fight is the biggest fight of my career, which it is, and it has lifelong implications, which it does. But it's still just a thing that I do. It's not who I be. So I think my son Hap went to 2 fights ago, and I knocked out Tony Ferguson, so I won that one, which is great. He's coming to this one. I plan on winning, but you know, who knows? It's a fight, right? I think if my son or sons ever do see me lose, I think it's going to be important. It's going to be very important in that moment to act a certain way, to operate in a certain way, so that they know that you are going to lose. Like, it's part of life. I wouldn't be where I am today without all of the losses. But obviously, mixed martial arts is a little bit different. It comes with the blood and the cuts and maybe even getting knocked out or your arm broken or whatever it may be. It's a bunch of different scenarios. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful, beautiful sport, and it's a beautiful opportunity. And I think just being able to share that with them, win, lose, or draw, it's memories that are going to last a lifetime.
One of my favorite moments is you actually got to meet my son.
I put your top on. What do you say? I put your top on.
You fought Tony Ferguson. I love to call it a front kick, but it was a front punt or kickoff. Like, whatever it wasn't Anderson Silva, Lyoto Machida. It wasn't none of those.
It wasn't mixed martial arts. It was more football than it was mixed martial arts.
It was more football than anything. But to me, the most beautiful part of that night is after you knock him out, you do a million backflips, but you jumped on the cage and you said, "Where's my son?" Part of what we haven't spoken about is that you have 2 African-American sons that you and your wife Bree adopted. Tell me a little bit about that moment, man, getting on that stage, calling for your son, and having him have the opportunity to celebrate that with you.
Man, that was one of the greatest moments of my life. You know, I think part of it, you know, it's just like probably getting done with a game, and it was a close game, and all of a sudden it's over, and there's no chance that you can lose, right? The clock hits 0-0-0. There's no chance that you can lose, because up until that moment, if it's a close game, you're just one play away from losing. You're just one punch away from losing, and I think that's why people can talk about celebrations in mixed martial arts, and maybe this guy overdid it, or he shouldn't have done this, but the amount of pressure all the way up until the moment that ref pulls you off or the last bell rings, there's always the chance of losing. So with Hap coming to that fight, it was more pressure than I had ever felt. And after that, I was like, man, I don't know if I'll ever have my kids come to the fight again, just because it was a lot of pressure, even though it worked out great, so maybe he's a good luck charm. But yeah, all I thought about in that moment was I wanted to share it with him. And I wanted to share it with my wife, of course, and my family, but I wanted to share it with him because Bree makes sacrifices big time, right? But she's a big girl. She's a strong woman, an independent woman, a career woman. You know, part of the reason why it took me so long to court her and get a date with her was She didn't need me. She didn't want a relationship, right? She was married to medicine. She loved her career, and she wasn't
I got
looking for
BBL
anything.
Drizzy in
She's
front of me
still
doing his
that
thing.
independent woman.
Shout out
So I don't
BBL
mean
on
to
that
say
40,
that
man.
me
Shout out
being away
BBL
from
on that
her
40. Keep
doesn't
blocking,
affect
bro.
her in ways, but
I need y'all there now.
you know,
I need
October
your BBL.
26th
Look
of
at that
2017,
back.
I made a promise to this young man that I was going to take care of him for
Come
the rest of
on
his
now,
life.
who rocking with that
And
pistol now?
part of that is
Come
Daddy
on,
can't
and
be
we
there
out.
all the time.
BBL
So
in
the
front of me. We
sacrifices that
gone.
we have
Stiff
had to
arm.
make,
Oh my
and
God.
the moments or even the things that I've missed, the time that I've been away, the bedtimes that I've missed, I pray that it's all going to work out.
Baby.
He's going to be a great young man
boy,
because
baby
of it,
toting that
but
thing,
it's still that little bit of burden that you feel. So to be able to have that moment where
I just like running
not
the
only
ball,
was it a
man.
spectacular knockout and it's a win and finally
bread
I
and
can't
butter,
lose
bro,
anymore,
running the
my
ball.
first thought was that little boy and that he had a bright green shirt on. I knew what he was wearing, and I was just looking for him all around the crowd. I jumped on the cage like 3 different areas and beating my chest. And where's my son? I wanted to see him so bad. He was the first thought that I had. After the backflips, of course. But you know, it was the first thought that I had, and I wanted to have that moment, and I wanted to embrace him because finally I was done being a fighter, and I wanted to be a dad. I was done being the guy chasing this dream with this job to do. This cage door closes, and I got to go do this job, and I've been doing it now for the last 8 weeks, 10 weeks, and Daddy's been gone, and now I can just come home with you, and all I want to do is wrap my arms around you, and I was able to do that. They brought him up and put him on the cage, and he got inside the cage, and it was one of the greatest moments of my life.
Yeah, we texted about this a little bit.
How do I not
you
see
and I
bro, right?
in
Scotty
setting this
right
up,
underneath.
You know, and I was like, hey man, if you ever want to talk to me about something like this, I'm here. You know, you did an interview and they asked you about raising your boys, and I felt, one, you gave an answer of love, but you also gave an answer that I felt like you couldn't know the counter to or the opposing sides of unless someone else had talked to you about it. But you were asked about raising your boys, and you said what any father would say. You said, I'm not raising black children, I'm raising my children. And I think for children who are adopted or children who are in the system, they probably long to hear anyone say that they're mine and mine. And then obviously because of social media, because of sort of the toxicity of the world we live in,
get him.
You
Come
face
on,
a lot
14.
of backlash for that answer. What did you learn from the fallout of answering that question by saying, I'm not raising black children, I'm raising my children?
Yeah, I mean, I think that soundbite obviously can be clipped. That little 5 seconds can be clipped, and of course, I would say, wait a second. But if you dive deeper into it, right? It was all about
we got home.
Their skin color is not the most important thing about them, right? And maybe I'm wrong for saying that. Maybe other people would disagree with me. The most important thing about a man is being a man, and the virtues and the things and the characteristics about being a good man. Obviously, with the world that we live in, it was taken and it was put everywhere, and it wasn't that bad. It was a little tough for a second, because I think more than anything, I'm a guy who lets the work do the talking, right? I let the fruits of my labor do the talking more than me telling you about it. So I could have gone into 25 different things that my wife and I talk about, the decisions that we have made, the lifestyle that we have, the friends that we have, the school that we chose, and all of these different things that we make sure we go above and beyond to make sure that our children feel as comfortable as possible. But I'm just not that kind of guy, right? Normally I'm just like, hey, this is what it is. I'm gonna let the work talk. And someday when my sons are grown men and they are changing the world, that will be the work talking, right? It was an interesting scenario because you can talk about I'm not a hard worker, you can talk about I'm not this, but obviously when it comes to that, and it's such a hot button issue, and you don't really truly know my heart or the day in and day out and what happens between the four walls of my house and the community that we live in, I could see how it was taken out of context, and it was tough because it was I feel like it was maybe something that I deserved because of the words that were said and how it was clipped, but also with people not truly knowing the whole story.
Yeah, you know, when we texted about it, I wanted to make sure, I was like, bro, I've seen you with your kids, you know, they're your kids. And I know the type of love they get, the type of upbringing that you're giving them. And I think they're so blessed to have both you and Bree. From a black man's point of view, when we talk about like just the sound bite, and I listened to it all, I read it all. From a transcription standpoint, there are things that we encounter because of our skin color that people who are not African American can't necessarily understand. And that's why I thought you gave the best answer you could give without having the conversation. With someone who has been pulled over and been scared, with someone who has been called the N-word, with someone who was thought of less than strictly based on the color of our skins. For you just thinking with your heart.
Clamping it up, fuck wrong.
You're preparing the world as a man who loves
clamping it
all
up, fuck wrong.
when you have to prepare your sons for a world that hates them just because of the color of their skin. And I think that's just such a, one, it's a difficult conversation because we talk about it. Older people in our lives did it with fear, which I don't think was the correct way. Right? They made us scared of things. And I love the fact that you don't want your babies to be scared and you're telling them one day you're going to change the world. But I do believe that was part of like the backlash of it. It was that people who have been through the hurt that we have sometimes because of the color of our skin was like, man, you may be doing them a disservice because your love is so deep by not teaching them the hate of the world. And I've seen you, man, like you love this country. Like we talked about it at the White House. We don't want to be anywhere else, but there are uglier parts of it.
And just really to piggyback on what RC is saying, you know, there are so many conflicted and hateful and rude people in this world, man. Your love for your kids is your love for your children. It goes back to, you know, what Channing was joking around about rekindling. You know, we move around a lot to do this show. And that's time away from our kids and families. When you're there, it's about being present. You know, when we look at little black boys in our community and how we came up, certain demographics, there a lot of times the father figures aren't present. The head of the households aren't present. So no matter what those people out there are spewing and all of the crap that they try to throw up against the wall, try to make some shit stick, you're present for your kids. You love your kids with all your heart. Your faith is amazing. That's all that fucking matters. Yep. The skin color does not reflect the type of love or the type of person you're trying to or type of love you're trying to instill in them so they can become the type of people that can love back, give that love back to the world. So keep standing on business, bro, like I'm sure you know how. And for me, those stupid people out there.
Gee, if I was him,
that's how I see it.
Freddie T, if I was them, I'd have been like, fight me then.
I mean, and granted, I mean, not to really just toss that type of language out, but sometimes you look, and I know you know how to stay focused, you're disciplined, and those people, they just don't get it.
I do, but I think just because I'm able to handle it and I'm strong and it's not gonna stop who I am or it's not gonna, I'm not gonna spend 3 weeks being depressed about the backlash, doesn't mean that I'm not curious. I'm not always trying to learn. My wife and I don't have numerous conversations all the time.
Playing me, AJ.
Within our household, with our black friends.
Hey, they can't play. They can't throw that rock on us now.
With the people in our lives and the education and the just the open line of communication that we have and the curiosity and not really even the curiosity, the conviction that we have, that we want to, and that these blessings have been bestowed upon us. And there's work that needs to be done. There's education that needs to be done. There is exploration that needs to be done, you know? And obviously part of it too is if I would have done that interview and my sons are 14 and 11, it's a little bit different, right? I've got a 2-year-old and I've got a 7-year-old, right? So maybe that question being answered to me 5 years from now, or, you know, my son Hap now is 7, so we're getting toward that direction, but he's always just been a little kid, right? And then Ace is just a little kid. So there's always the age appropriate scenario too.
No, that's hard.
I think the questions come because it's crazy to say it's not normal for non-black people to be raising black young men. And that's why the question was presented to you. And I understand your answer to what you're saying. I'm just raising my babies. the adoption process, and I want to say, how did it go and choosing? And that's the difference between having and adopting. You chose to raise 2 black young men. How was that process between you and your wife?
So the interesting thing was my wife has wanted to adopt an African-American boy since she was a teenager. My wife has had that on her heart since she was a teenager. And I remember she used to do inner-city mission work. She used to go to Jamaica on mission trips with her dad. Everybody knew she was going to do it eventually, someday. And she always said, if I marry a good man, I want to do this, right? And I remember, I'll never forget where we were in San Diego, California. We were just dating. We were laying on a blanket at a dog park, and she told me this dream and this vision that she has had since she was literally a teenager, since she was like 16 years old. And you know, I always make the joke like, hey, I'll tell her anything.
Come on, gonna make a play now.
I'll say yes to anything. But really, you know, obviously, you know, that was when the process really kind of started, and that's when it first started. That was the first time I heard it, and it was something that was kind of foreign to me. I never really thought about that. I always just thought I was gonna have, you know, my babies that kind of look like me, or they're white kids with blue eye or brown eyes, blue eyes, whatever. But that's when it all started, and then I needed a little bit of time to come around to it. Was it going to be the right time? And then I needed, because obviously adopting your first child is a little bit different. I mean, traditionally, if you will, a lot of people are like, hey, we have our own biological children, if you will, and then maybe adopt a little bit later. But for us, we wanted to adopt right away. So I needed a little bit of time to kind of get my head wrapped around all of it, and it was actually the perfect little bit of delay that made it so that we ended up with our son Hap. But it's about a year-long process with all the paperwork and the background checks and all of that stuff, and it worked out perfectly. It was a 6-minute match. Six minutes. And I'm always reluctant to say that because there's so many people in adoption who wait years and years and years and never get chosen, or years and years and years never get matched. And our first one was 6 minutes, and our second one was a couple days, you know, and that's when you know it's just perfectly orchestrated and how it was supposed to be.
I got to sit in front of them at the weigh-ins, well, the ceremonial weigh-ins in Phoenix, and one, he's a superstar, I think, because everybody follows you on social media, so everybody knew who. Yeah, he is though. No, everybody knows who he is.
Just living, man.
You know, everybody knows who he is, and that was the one thing. You know, I was there with Jordan. Like, that was the one thing I took away is like, there's love. You can see that he feels loved. You can see that you guys feel love from him, but more than anything, you give it. And to me, that's the most important thing. And you know, even when we got the text about, I was like, bro, I know you. You know, and I've had conversations with people about like, that dude. I was like, you can talk to somebody else about it, not him. But you mentioned that your wife said that she married a good man, right? Obviously, she married a good man. She went with her plan. I'm going to ask if your wife married a smart man, right? Because you come over from Bellator, and it was like, you know what? We're not going to give Mike any warm-up fights, right? We're just going to put him in there with Dan Hooker, and then he's going to fight Charles Oliveira, and he's going to fight Justin Gaethje, and he's going to fight Tony Ferguson. He's going to fight Dustin Poirier. And there, you know, you became like my dog because you'd always come on the show. I just loved you. And I was like, I wonder if Mike's going to block tonight. Or maybe, you know,
you gonna walk right for it, bro. That boy
Mike could do something defensively.
Walk
you know?
into punches.
Maybe he'll
man.
grab. He's a Division I All-American wrestler. Maybe he'll put this guy up against the cage. Nah. Mike gets to freaking New York and Madison Square Garden. He says, we're just going to stand in the middle of the octagon. We're going to punch each other in the face. And guess what? When you punch me really hard, I'm going to do something even stupider. I'm going to go, come on. Like when they close that cage, who do you become, bro?
Man, the best version of myself when it comes to the beast that I was created to be, right? I think what you just kind of laid out is I really do think, and I'm very, very blessed and fortunate with this, is I've been able to live on kind of both ends of the spectrum, right? Here, outside of the confines of competition, I try to operate with integrity and love and try to be a nice guy and a cool guy, but then when that cage door closes, I'm just a stone cold killer who actually relishes in the chaos, who loves the the animosity inside of the fighting. Now at the press
None of
conference, I'm
that.
not the best trash talker.
That's in
I
the
don't really
league
like that
now.
trash talk animosity stuff, but when it comes to hand-to-hand combat and 2 arms and 2 legs and a job to
real.
do in front of me, I was created for that. And yeah, I think you use the word smart. I don't think it's always smart.
I read it.
I also think I've won a lot of fights by having that style. So people can look at the record and say, well, you lost to these guys and you beat these guys. So what you're doing hasn't worked more times than it has worked. But it sure has worked a lot of times. And it sure is fun. And we sure do get some people talking.
Well, it wasn't fun for me. That was my first UFC match.
Which one was it, Gaethje or Poirier?
Poirier, 281, right?
Yeah.
New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, so RC, he brought this sport into my life, like real heavy. And that was my first fight. So we had just recently sat down with Izzy. And he lost to Alex that night. And I knew what RC would be rooting for. And I'm like, I know it ain't me. Like, I ain't jinxing him. I hope not. But no, the atmosphere though, the fans and just the energy in there, man. I'm a fan. Like, I'm still trying to learn everything, but I can't wait to go to the next fight.
MMA is the greatest.
And just because I said I probably somehow jinxed you on that last one, I won't go to this one.
You're good. No, man, there ain't no jinxes, man. It's just the way it's supposed to work out. And yeah, I mean, I've said this numerous times. My favorite way to fight was during COVID when there was nobody in the stands, and it was just me fighting a guy in a quiet arena. It brought me back
loud though, Mike. Dude, every time y'all punched each
Madison
other,
Square
bro.
Garden is so loud.
And I'm talking about when you guys were fighting during COVID.
Oh yeah,
There's nobody over there.
Bro, you could
Come
actually
down.
hear the punches like that on TV from 1,000 miles away. Yeah.
I shouldn't have to guard.
Is it like the bubble in there? It was like the bubble, but the thing is this though, every time they hit each other, you hear it. It almost sounds like it's magnified because no one was in there.
Yeah, because you had never listened to, you had never watched a fight, so your eyes were seeing a punch land that you've seen 1,000 times land on TV, but your ears were hearing something different because it was like a baseball bat hitting a quarter of a cow in a meat packing place, right?
Bro, I can't just listen what you just said. There's no way in the hell you could turn that switch on and off that easy. Because we just watched that Dustin fight. I watched it too. Like, that was violent aggression towards another human being that I don't care what your skull looks like at the end of this fight. And you can just turn that on when the cage opens, turn that off when the cage closes.
Yeah, I think it's just, I mean, I wrestled so many times, right? Like, I wrestled hundreds and hundreds of wrestling matches, and it was kind of the same thing. There was a line here and a line there, and you're kind of just chilling, warming up, and you go up, you step on the line, you shake hands, and then it just goes into, my hands are going to get on you, and your hands are going to get on me, and whatever happens, happens. And it's, obviously, this is a little bit different because of the punches and the kicks and the knees and the elbows and the chokes and that kind of stuff, but it's just, it's so normal to me that it feels so natural. But I think also a little bit is that animalistic instinct in there too, where we really are locked into a cage with another man trying to hurt us really badly. And if he has it his way, he's going to knock me out. If he has it his way, he's going to do as much damage as he possibly can. So I think part of that human spirit, human instinct, back a possum into a corner, he's going to come out fighting.
Think you is or not? You in there fighting.
And different guys have different styles. You bring up Izzy. Like, Izzy's a very calculated, I don't have a calculated bone in my body, I don't think, in there sometimes. I don't think I've ever thought, what should I do right now? It's like, no, just go.
But if I walked up, if I walked up to you, you walking through Publix, pushing your cart. And if I walked up and grabbed you, how long would it take for you to snap back into that?
Well, like in a real life scenario.
I'm just saying, you in Publix, we walking through aisle 3, we buy the soup, and I come and
grab your ass?
I think initially it would take me a couple seconds to realize, okay, am I in danger or am I not? You know, is this a friend that did I just accidentally beat up my high school teacher? Like he was just coming to say hi, you know? Or was it, or is it like, hey, me and my family are in trouble? Like,
Yeah, it's
I
a
think
threat. It's a
if I know it's a threat, yes. I mean, it literally instantaneous, I think.
And then how long would that take? Because I ain't, listen.
2 to 3 seconds, probably. 2 to 3 seconds.
Yeah, Mike, you gonna whoop me in 2 seconds?
No, maybe 4.
I really don't. Yeah, he's gonna scoop you so fast. I'm just saying, but I'm behind him. I got him locked up.
No, I mean,
the man trains like that his whole life. That's what he lives for.
It's strong. It's true, man.
Hey,
it's pretty hard, dude.
Mike, he ain't working out. This is my question for you, bro. It seems like, right, they made a belt for humans like you. It's called the BMF. You've never fought for the BMF belt, but basically every fight you've had since becoming part of the UFC roster has been against that sort of fighter and style, and also in who they were when it came to violence. So let's say me and you get into it on the schoolyard, right? And I say, you know what? It's gonna be me and you, Mike, and I'm bringing 3 of my friends. If you got a chance to pick 3 other UFC fighters to bring to the fight with me, I guess I'm gonna bring Fred and Chad, and
You won't bring me.
we'll bring Mike.
I'm gonna throw up quick.
So if you had the opportunity to pick 3 of the BMF sort of fighters to go to a street fight with you on the UFC roster, who would it be?
Well, I think first, I mean, you got to go with Max Holloway because he's got the belt right now. But I think the guy that he just beat, Justin Gaethje, I think Max did a great job tactically in that fight to make Justin Gaethje not look as much of the BMF that we know he is. You know, Max is just a really, really great fighter. But I would go Max Holloway, Justin Gaethje, and even though Dustin Poirier doesn't like me, I don't know if he would be on my side on this one. But like in an alternate universe where he would stick up for me, I would go Dustin Poirier.
When you think about those 2 guys, because you've never
Another
fought
day,
Max,
another
what
dog.
makes people like Dustin and Justin so dangerous? Because you went toe-to-toe with both of those dudes. You gave as good as you got. What makes them able to be violent in that manner and also get their hands raised at the end of the fight?
Yeah, I think they're just just that. They are violent, and I think they even get better as the violence starts to increase. You know, I will say this. I would say from a tactical standpoint, Dustin Poirier is a more polished, more veteran-thinking fighter than Gaethje. Whether it be his processing inside there, and he's able to navigate and negotiate distances, when to hold. You know, when I got Poirier up against the cage and I hit him with like 20 punches, he was completely cool doing the rope-a-dope, right? That's a veteran move. I'm not doing that. I don't think Gaethje would really do that either. I think Gaethje would just slug and try to move and slug. Right. So that's not to take anything against Gaethje, but I think they're guys that are kind of just cut from the same cloth as me. They don't necessarily. I think I want to be in the violence. I don't necessarily know that they want to be in the violence until it's time to get violent. And when they do, they are as violent as anybody, right? Both of those dudes have a switch that they flip, and they are phenomenal athletes.
You have that switch too. I am like, I'm way too scared to ever fight. My son actually wants to fight, which I've been trying to talk him out of. I'm gonna get you to call him and just tell him the downside. Don't tell him none of the good stuff. Like, but we all have like that moment, right? Like I remember to this day watching Chuck beat Tito with the barrage against the cage was when I fell in love with the UFC. It's when I fell in love with mixed martial arts, and then came Anderson Silva and John Jones, and now they started to create superstars. What's the fight that Michael Chandler is watching and he says, I know exactly what I want to do with my life?
Man, I think, you know, I was graduating college right about my senior year. I didn't think I was gonna do anything besides wrestle until I was my senior year of college, and Ben Askren had gone off and started wrestling, or started fighting. Tyron Woodley went off and started fighting. And those guys were like my big brothers, my mentors in college. I wanted to be just like them. I didn't have a big brother, so they were kind of like the closest thing I had. So I started getting more interested in it, and that was at the time of BJ Penn, Matt Hughes, George St. Pierre. Watching Matt Hughes and George St. Pierre fight, watching BJ Penn and Matt Hughes fight. I remember the first ever, I think, it was Randy Couture versus somebody, and it was during the Mizzou wrestling camps over the summer that they bought the pay-per-view at the dorm rooms or something, and that was the first like real fight that I ever kind of got into after I started thinking about it. But the crazy thing is my college roommate, one of my favorite human beings on the entire planet, his name is Raymond Jordan. He had lost his mom and dad by the time he was 10 years old, got adopted by or taken in by his grandmother, and then she passes away a couple years later. I mean, the man had gone through it, and then was eventually taken in by another family on the wrestling team and kind of helped him get through it. He was a state champion in New Bern, North Carolina. He was my roommate in college. And he didn't have a car, but we had a Blockbuster about a quarter mile, half mile away. And he would go down there, and he would pick up the DVDs, and he would pick up the VHS tapes, and he would watch them. And I was never really, I would watch it every now and then out of the corner of my eye, or kind of see, oh, there goes Raymond watching Fedor Emelianenko versus Shogun Rua and Anderson Silva. He would watch all the Pride stuff and the old UFC stuff. But it wasn't really until my senior year and started to see some of that. I think it was BJ Penn, Matt Hughes, George St. Pierre, and it was always George St. Pierre to me. I loved George St. Pierre and Randy Couture, not just because they were great fighters, but they were looked at differently because of the way that they operated and how they carried themselves. And probably similar to me, people want to say, I like my fighters a little bit more questionable, or I like my fighters a little bit more in this box, right? But they were just guys who were kind of steadfast and immovable, and when it came time to fight, they were there, and they were putting on a great show.
Mike, because as you talk about the schematics of it, it's funny because we look at football in that way, and you were talking about how he was just blocking, and just listening to it is pretty cool. With you not fighting in a year plus, well, Conor not fighting, what, 3?
3 years, yeah.
As you look at the schematics of this fight, the approaches to this fight, why is this fight going to be extremely exciting for me to spend my hard-earned money on so that you can get paid?
Yeah. I think, man, I mean, obviously the storylines are the storylines. We just got done talking about my resume, my body of work when it comes to me being one of the top most electrifying guys who ever steps inside the octagon. And it's not because I win every fight, it's not because I'm the most technical, but you will not see more heart on display inside of an octagon anywhere else in the entire world unless Michael Chandler is in there. On the other side of the octagon, you got Conor McGregor coming back. He's calling it the greatest comeback in combat sports history. There's been a bunch of ups and downs with it. We've got bad blood with the Ultimate Fighter. He is historically always a very exciting, explosive guy right out of the gate. I'm historically, not even historically, I promise you, I will be explosive and run toward the center of that octagon on June 29th, right when the fight starts. And you're going to see two guys who are going to get into a head-on collision car crash in the middle of T-Mobile Arena on June 29th. And may the best man win, and I got a sneaky suspicion I know who it is.
So we taking shots of McGregor whiskey or your tequila? I like reposado.
Hiatus, we have a great reposado.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hiatus tequila. I wish I had some here, but I'm in training camp, man.
Whenever, we'll get to it.
I know.
So what's the story behind why tequila?
Man, so tequila has been my drink of choice for about a decade now, and I really wanted to start my own tequila brand. My wife and I had talked about it for a while, and just the logistics behind it, how long it takes, all the R&D, research and development, getting the certification, all that kind of stuff. And then I ended up meeting the founder, his name is Christopher DeSoto, of Hiatus Tequila, and I sat down with him for a couple hours, and I realized the bottle is exactly what I would have wanted it to look like. It's nice and it's clean and it's minimalist. The juice, the actual tequila itself, is made the way tequila is supposed to be made. Not adding anything, no rectification process, additive free, and just his love for it. He's from Texas, but spent 8 years in Mexico, so he spent 8 years around the culture and really fell in love with that culture, and not just that culture, but the tequila making inside of the culture. So I feel like there's so many similarities between me and who I am and how I try to operate and how I try to do my thing called mixed martial arts and be a man, and then how Chris's vision was for Hiatus Tequila. And we're growing like crazy right now, and it's been really, really good, and it's tasty and delicious, and I will drink some on June 29th.
Does health guru, was it Gary Brecka?
Gary Brecka, yeah.
Does he approve of it?
You know, I haven't talked to him about that. I'm sure anybody would say. Yeah, he is. I'm sure he would say any alcohol isn't ideal for you, but there's a lot of things that we engage in that aren't ideal for us.
Hey, Mike, please don't come over here because I've seen you jump on people. I just got to ask. They have facelifts. They have BBLs. Drake gets his abs done. Yeah. There's a lot of things you can do. Man, you can't restore those goddamn ears. There's something you can do with them ears,
now,
bro.
Hey, I will say, I'm gonna get this left one fixed on the inside when I'm done fighting, because this one sticks out a little bit further than this one, and that. Not only does it bother me, but I get ear infections every now and then because this one doesn't drain correctly.
But you can't.
No, my wife loves them. I actually talked to my wife about.
She doesn't love them.
I swear. Well, she says she loves them.
Because she loves you.
Exactly. But she says she loves them. That's all that matters. I'm like, babe, I think I'm gonna get this ear fixed. She's like, oh, no, don't get your ears fixed. I like your ears. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll keep it.
How do they fix them though, Mike?
Well, I think you would just kind of cut it and pull back the skin and then clear out some of the cauliflower. So essentially, the scar tissue. Yeah. So it's essentially you got the skin, and then you have cartilage on the inside, and then it just swells up with like fluid whenever you get hit on it repeatedly, and then it swells up really big, and then it kind of comes down and gets hard like this.
Man. But no, I'm just because they make people's booties up their back.
Yeah.
They could cut that out.
Oh yeah, I don't know if that's the same. We just swap them off and put 2 butt cheeks on my head. Is that what you want me to do? Hey, babe, I got a booty lift on my head.
You want the man to have 2 cheeks.
A BBL. The BBL.
Yeah, 2 cheeks on the side of his head.
I traded my ears in for some butt cheeks.
This is going to be like the hardest transition I've ever had.
Yeah.
So I have a question that I wanted to ask. In our sport, recently, Harrison Butker gives a speech. It's at a Catholic commencement, and he received a lot of backlash. He spoke a couple of weeks later, and he's like, I'm going to keep professing my faith. You have been publicly open about being a Christian, and you don't necessarily work in a world where we hear that a ton. I read something where you said, I feel like God has given me this platform not to be good, but to be great. What sort of responsibility do you feel to always profess the love of Christ as you continue to become more successful, gain more fame and popularity?
I think it's extremely important, but I also think I like to do it my way. I think there's a lot of different ways that you can do it, right? There's you got a guy like Tebow in football, right? All he talks about it, that is his message, and that's how he feels comfortable and feels the way that he is supposed to profess his faith, right? Whereas I am open about it, but I'm also not talking about it so much that it's every single thing goes back to it, right? Because I do believe, quoting the Bible, quoting the scripture, Paul said, I have become all things to all men so that I might win a few, right? So there is the guys who will constantly profess it, and then there are the guys who often just use how they live their life as a living testimony, right?
He's not like
back to
that.
preaching the gospel at all times, but only when necessary to use words.
Because he's not like that.
Obviously, when it comes to the big things in life, I profess and proclaim that God has blessed me with those things when they are the impactful things, the overarching theme of my life, the successes and even the failures and the ups and the downs. But it's important for me because I really do have a great crowd of witnesses, and I have been given a great platform, and to shy away from it would be me bastardizing the blessings that I have, right? I think it's important, but I do it in my way, and to some people it might be a little bit too much, and to some people it might not be enough. But I love to just live my life and run my race and do what I feel comfortable putting my head on the pillow at night with how I'm operating, whether it be speaking at a church or whether it be going a month or 2 or 3 with doing interviews and not saying that I'm a Christian or talk about God whatsoever. Life ebbs and flows, right? So it's very important to me. It's my cornerstone of who I am and whose I am and how I've been able to build this life that I've been building for the last really 24 years. And
I gotta just let him.
I want to stay steadfast.
That's awesome, dog. That's awesome.
And with that, you've been in the sport over 24 years. You're 38 now. You got this big fight versus Conor. What are some of your future goals? You know, post-fight, your future UFC goals post-fight, and plans for retirement. Have you thought that far?
No, I haven't. You know, I know I don't have a ton of fights left in me. You know, I think I could do it. I can definitely do it a lot longer than I will. I know that for sure. I know I will walk away from the sport with gas left in the tank and tread on the tires and the fans itching for me to get back in there. I know that for certain. But I don't know when that is going to be.
Go get him,
but I do know that this is about to be the biggest fight and what I think is going to be the most masterful performance of my career. And we're going to have more after that. And then when I do hang the gloves up, I want to be doing things like this, having meaningful conversations, reaching the masses. I'd love to speak. I'd love to write books. I'd love to be on TV. I'd love to stay in the public eye, not for the vanity of it, but the impact of it. Right? I'm already where I am now, and I feel comfortable here. I do believe that I've been given a gift to be able to do that and impact as many people as I possibly can and make a living doing it. And I think changing lives through whatever I decide to do. Fitness will be part of it. Probably not mixed martial arts much. I'll always be known as the fighter, but I think the experiences that I've gleaned over these last 24 years of hand-to-hand combat are so similar to the struggles and fights that everybody has to go through in life that we can create a platform where we can create a messaging that will impact people.
I wanted to ask, because we get asked this question a lot due to concussions and the history with the CTE and all that stuff, will we allow our children to play football? Will you allow Hap and Ace to participate in this?
Combat sports.
Combat sports, yes.
Yeah. You know, I think my thought is it's not up to me. I think it's going to be what they are chosen to do, what they choose to do, and what they feel is right for them. Obviously, I think there's better ways to make a living than fighting in a cage, right? There's easier ways. There are safer and healthier ways. But being a guy who has made the life that I have created because of these hands in hand-to-hand combat, it's hard for me not to say that it's not been a huge blessing for me. It doesn't mean that they are going to follow in Dad's footsteps. I do think, you know, we all talk about sports. You can get the discipline, the stick-to-itiveness, the ups and downs, the character building, team sports, individual sports, whatever it may be. My kids will do sports. I mean, I just got done telling you that they can do whatever they want. Now I'm telling you that they have to do sports. But I think, so I don't want to sound hypocritical, but I think we've got my son Hap in sports right now. My son Ace is already playing some sports with like a personal coach, like a one-on-one coach, just shooting the basketball around and playing just coordination and stuff. I think it's just, sports has been my life since I was 8 years old. And if they decide to fight, Bree is not going to like it, but I would support it. And I know Uncle Dana pretty well, so we can. He might be a little nepotism in there, so it'll be all right. He won't have to start at the bottom.
A little bit. So we always ask our guests, what was their biggest pivot? And it's the moment that had to happen for you to be where you are today.
Man, the craziest thing is the biggest pivot, and it's a crazy story for me. So it came off of a loss. I lost the title to a guy named Patricio Pitbull in Bellator. It was in Chicago, and I remember pulling up to the arena, and it was just an interesting fight week for a couple different reasons. There was this weird somber feeling in it for some reason. I have never really experienced that before. And I remember this distinct feeling that this might not end well, but this needs to happen. I remember getting to the arena, and we get our stuff in the locker room, and I call my wife because I had this vision of her sitting by herself at the edge of the bed, all by herself, and I could not think about anything else, and I don't understand why I was having this feeling like she was alone. So I call her, and I tell her, hey, where are you at? How, are you on the way to the arena? And she's like, yeah, I hitched a ride with Hans, or hitched a ride with someone, and they were coming over, and I remember telling her, I said, hey, I just want you to know I love you, and I promise you that no matter what happens tonight, God's got us, and everything is going to be phenomenal for us. And she's like, okay, like that's not exactly what you want to hear from your husband as he's about to go into a cage match. And we hang up, I go out there and I lose. I get stopped in the first round, hit behind the ear, and but had that fight not happened the way that it happened, I would have retained the belt. I would have been under contract with Bellator for numerous more title defenses, and I would not have been able to get out of my Bellator contract and fight out my Bellator contract to then knock out Benson Henderson, come over to the UFC, and do what we just talked about over the last 5 fights, and now sitting here on the cusp of fighting the sport's biggest star with the brightest lights and the biggest platform. That dream that I had at the very beginning of this thing, why I got into the sport, the brightest lights and the biggest platform and the biggest opponent, that does not happen unless that loss happens. Wow. Because of contractual issues. So once again, if a bad thing happens to you, but a good thing comes from it, was it really a bad thing? And I think that moment is the cornerstone for that saying that, yes, I still felt the pain, I still cried the tears, I still felt like a failure, I still felt all of the pain and all of the stuff I had to go through, but it was the greatest blessing of my career losing that fight.
That thing, baby, get in there.
Can't let you go without asking this. I was,
get in there, baby. Go get your
13
teddy,
seconds,
dog.
Although Eddie Alvarez, I was the biggest Conor fan, as many of us were in the UFC. And obviously, just through watching you, getting to talk to you so many times, having a personal relationship, I'm like, tell me why the fans of the UFC, friends like myself and people who cheer you on, should believe that Michael Chandler gets his hand raised on June 29th in T-Mobile Arena.
I think from a sheer physicality standpoint, from a skill set standpoint, there's no way that I should lose to Conor McGregor. I'm better than him in every way, aside from the puncher's chance.
You go in there and you don't wrestle.
I beat him 10 times out of 10.
You lose.
With that being said, I do believe that Conor shows up. Conor shows up under the bright lights. He lives for these moments. But I do believe that there's 2 scenarios here, that Conor comes back and is successful and completes the greatest comeback in combat sports history, or I go out there and I absolutely dismantle him, and it's the last time that we ever see Conor McGregor compete inside of an octagon. So if there ever was a pay-per-view that people must buy, it has to be Conor McGregor's last fight, because I think that's going to be the outcome. I think I don't just get my hand raised, I don't just win, I think I put on a masterful performance, and I finally put some of the last brush strokes on this masterpiece that I've been painting for the last 24 years of hand-to-hand combat. And it had to happen this way. This is the way it was supposed to be. With all the doubts and all the fears and all the setbacks and all the naysayers and all the personal self-doubt that I've had, it had to happen this way. And it wasn't just going to be big, it was going to be astronomical. And this is exactly
Come on now,
what I
Rio.
always asked for.
Free that
And
boy
you're
out
gonna
that
see something
can.
different in me than you've ever seen before.
Okay,
They really
breaks
got Rio
out
doing
Fanatic
it.
Sportsbook app. And
They really like that.
types in, I'm in Michael Chandler.
What's the betting line? Yeah, that's what we about to find. The betting line these days.
Man. Nah, bro, man. Just honestly, bro, man. Like, this was, for us, I am the biggest MMA fan of the crew, but they've gotten into it. Just a huge fan of yours, brother. And the fact that we got to do this, I knew it would be so much bigger than fight, which was why it was important to me, man. So thank you for taking time during camp. I understand how important these moments are for you, but for us, man, this was huge. Thank you, man.
Thank you guys for having me, man. This is a great opportunity to speak to a huge audience, and you guys are awesome. I watched the show, so thank you guys.
Appreciate you, my boy. Hey, that boy so let him.
I got you, bro.
Hey, come on. That's what he do. Oh, man. Hey, buy the pay-per-view. And here's the thing, though, too. You know, so Mike, though, he always has something for after the fight, though. Like, he's always a step ahead. He's always a step ahead. So I already know. If
And
he
whatever
puts
I say
him,
is
if he
gonna
puts him
happen,
down,
dude.
if he puts him down like that, oh, he got something. He the Ric Flair now. He's the Ric Flair
I got a couple
of the UFC now, bro.
I got a couple options. Keep my options open, you know?
Yeah.
I will get the Islam fight next, for sure. Or the BMF belt with Max.
That would be crazy.
Both will probably
I
happen.
think Max punishes him.
Selfishly, I'd
And I
want to
think
see
him
you
and
and
Islam
Max.
would be a great fight
Because I already
he
know
not scared or nothing.
what it'll be.
He's strong.
You know what I mean? I already know.
Hold up.
I don't think Islam is that strong.
Niggas to me cap pinning it. I fought the head to witness it. Got my people feeling militant. Way up finna get me up. On the mission, get me up. Knowing me, I got the key. On this vision, I can trust. Trust. Limitless. Niggas to me cap pinning it. I fought the head to witness it. Got my people feeling militant. Way up finna get me up. On the mission, get me up.
Come on, now that's what we do. That's what we do.
Well, fellas, we know a Fred T. So
Today we will be doing a lie detector test. You know what I'm saying? We are starting the lie detector, so we will have my family members will come up here and they will be able to ask them questions. You know what I'm saying? We will ask questions and you guys will be able to ask them, and I'm gonna ask them. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let them know, and we will go. Who do you guys want to go first? If you guys think this is not a fake lie detector, this is a real lie detector. Can you explain how this works?
Yeah, absolutely. So there's actually a series of sensors here. Each of these are actually picking up different things. So we're actually picking up your perspiration, so your conductance and your sweat. We have this pad here as well, and there'll be these two sensors. One's a thoracic sensor and one's an abdominal sensor, so they'll be picking up different breathing patterns.
Yeah.
And then we'll also have this blood pressure cuff that will also pick up blood pressure throughout the test.
So it's blood pressure, abdominal, a whole bunch of different things that can determine if you are lying or not. So you guys can be able to see if I'm a liar, my sister's a liar, my mama's a liar. Molly, come here. She's scared because we know she's a liar. It's okay. I think Bali is a liar. Tell everybody to pull up here. Mom, text everybody to pull up. Okay. First question. Like that? Would you ever, Alicia?
Oh, you've been waiting. You've been waiting for Don to get up here.
Yes.
You've been waiting.
Wait, hold on. Be quiet. Be quiet. Would you ever fuck Alicia?
Yes.
That's truthful.
Oh my God, bro! It be your old man's, bro. This is crazy. Can we just end this? Bitch? This crazy. Oh my gosh, nah, bro. This crazy. Give me some more questions. Give me some more questions, chat. Give me some more questions, bro. Oh my gosh. Have you ever thought about? Okay. Have you ever thought about hitting Alicia while I was with her?
No.
Truthful.
Okay. Chat, give me some ones. Have you ever thought about dating Brooklyn?
No.
That's a lie.
Fuck these niggas, bro. Come on now, Scotty. Scotty Toop and Hottie, dog. Come on now, Scotty. Trying to fight straight.
What's up, fight fans? Matt Tucker here with the powerful Bill Haney. But Bill, you know, you got an award just now, 2023.
Well, I don't know how powerful I am. I couldn't stop the boy from coming in there on the shit.
Oh man, yeah, I'm getting to it, man. I'm getting to it.
And I'm with the BWAA, and this is the best. It's the cream of the cream.
Bill, you got your work cut out
Yes,
to get
I
the
do.
2024 award after everything that just went down.
Yes.
Give me your thoughts on, you know, the venomous lead up to that, finding out that Ryan pissed hot on his drug test. Give me what you know,
Okay,
what the investigation is like.
Worth giving, you know, the actual. Let's sink the time. Let me say thank you to the BWAs for a tremendous award. This award, it's overwhelming, being that I've joined the fraternity of men that come before me. Gil Clancy, Lou Duva, oh my God, Peter Kahn just had handed it to, you know, from Al Heyman to, you know, so, you know, I'm elated to be in this company of not only great writers, but to be the manager here. So I don't want the negative of the Ryan shit to necessarily overshadow something that's good tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
But with that saying that we do have a job to do, and we do have to bring attention to this. This pushes boxing back to the horse and buggy days, where with enough technology and everything that's going on, we're able to detect someone that's on PEDs, and we're able to do something about it. I feel that right now it's a little bit of complacency. I don't want to point the fingers, but I just have a strong faith and a strong belief that everything will work out, and we'll get back to wanting this sport to be a clean sport, you know, a sport about legacy over currency, you know, which is now, you know, with certain things and certain, not only fighters, but Hall of Fame promoters to now start taking certain stance, and sending conflicting messages to not only just the fighters, but also the fans.
You know, it's got to be mentally draining for both you and your son, going through such a roller coaster leading up to the fight playing out the way it did, and then finding out Ryan failed his drug test. How are you and Devin handling this, not only as guys in the game, but as men?
You know,
how are you as humans?
We have a strong sense of faith. We believe that God makes no mistakes. You know, and this too shall pass. But you know, when tragedy or when drama happens, you know, it's now your character is tested. So it'll show, the world will get a chance to see that we're unwavered behind this cheating scandal. You know, Ryan never showed that he wanted to be respectful to the sport. You know what I mean? There were a lot of telltale signs. We ignored them for the betterment of the sport. We wanted to continue to push it forward. You know, it was a climb within itself, all the uncertainty and all the bullshit he was doing, but also for him to come back hot, even as you said, you know what I mean? That's uncalled for.
And weighing in over 3 pounds overweight as well.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that.
Well, to compound that, and then also to, you know, among other things, he just did so many things that misled the people, that exemplified a person that's not serious about the sport. So, you know, I'm happy to get away from all that bullshit, get up around, you know, some boxing, you know, see some of the people that in this room that I respect and I admire, and you know what I mean, I'm having a good time.
It's a great night tonight. You know, looking forward, Devin is about to fight Sandor Martin, right?
Whoever he's going to fight, they're going to be a clean. You know what I mean? And I'm going to see to it. You know, I've been by his side through this journey. You know what I mean? And I'm going to see to it that he's in there with clean athletes from here on out.
Yeah, I think it's so important for the sport because, as the famous quote says, you don't play boxing. You know, Devin could have been badly injured during that fight.
No, absolutely. And, you know, it sends a wrong message to the kids.
Yeah.
And that's not what we're in this business for.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's tough when, you know, not only you have your fighter but also your son. Like,
yeah.
Are you guys dealing with all this drama? Okay.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Well, you know, like I say, we have a strong sense of faith. We believe in God, and He doesn't make any purpose. This shit soon shall pass. I mean, and it defines who you are. You know, not what you go through, but it's how you deal with it when you get to it.
Yeah, it's wise words. You know, in your perspective, what should the punishment for Ryan Garcia be for failing this test?
I don't know. I mean, you know, anytime that there's a punishment, then there's a crime.
Yeah.
So, you know, we'll deal with that when that time comes. Right now, he's guilty. You know what I mean? And he'll feel it.
Yeah. So, I'm guessing you don't trust the supplement excuse?
You know what? I don't know. It's been more excuses than confusions. I'm tired of hearing it. You know what I mean? And he's going to feel it, for sure.
Bill, always a pleasure. Thank you for your time, man. And we'll see you soon.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Wow. This is unbelievable. What amazing journey me and my family have been through. You guys, first of all, thank you to all of you guys that I'm looking at here who voted me as Manager of the Year. An incredible accomplishment, but being a dad and being a partner in Devin Haney Promotions and his career has been something that has been unbelievable to me. Growing up, you know, I don't have the traditional road. I didn't take the traditional road. But I found through hard work and through passion, I could find my purpose. My purpose to serve my son.
Somebody without tearing down another person. Especially in the league, like you got fantasy and all this crazy stuff they going off of, man. They just be like, you don't hit they point, man, they own you, bro. Like my DMs is crazy. From the season, it's crazy. Like people telling me they'll kill me, do some wild stuff. Yeah, people be saying anything. If you don't get them people their money, who back at home in the trenches, you don't get them their money, they you feel me? They want something about you. So I don't really pay attention to it. I use like when the people like the higher up people, like when they say stuff, that's what I use as motivation. Like, okay, he won't be the same. All right, bet, let me go work out right quick, like stuff like that. But other than that, I don't really pay attention too much.
Yeah, for me, bro, it's like I look at it on like two different like perspectives, because like I feel like life is about perspective. So I look at it from like their perspective of like what they taught us how to handle it is like just put the blinders on, like don't pay attention. And to keep it real, that's like it's some truth to that. But it's hard, bro. Like that's the world we live in. I'm 22, he's 23. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's just not real nowadays. Like we got social media, we can turn on the TV. They talking about us all the time, you know. So you gotta find, you gotta find a different identity. You know what I'm saying? You gotta find your identity through something else. And that for me, that's through God. Like how does God see? How does Jesus Christ see me? You know what I'm saying? So like that's another way. Like I kind of just get away from it. But honestly, man, I think like there's gotta be. There got to be more unity, because you look at the league, man, like this is just a culture thing again. Like, who does the league make up of? Black people. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we always tear each other down, man. It's like we can't, like you said, you can't lift somebody else. You can't lift somebody up while not tearing somebody else down. And to me, that's the problem. I come from an old school family. Like my dad raised me as like when you walking down the street, you see another black man, you salute him, you nod your head, you say hello. You know what I'm saying? You don't disrespect him in any type of way. That's his brother. However you want to label it as, like we're king. You know what I mean?
I look at that as like media, you know what I'm saying? Like, I look at my brothers and like guys like RC, guys like RG3, I'm probably missing a whole bunch. Even like some of the people who aren't like us, like Dan Orlovsky. And they also don't only just have great things to say, they criticize us in right doing, which is their job, but they don't do it by tearing us
I
down.
might get knocked out. Slim ain't no
You go
joke.
on Twitter, like you said, like the parlays and fantasy and all this crazy world. Man, they my thing is, man, like we gotta change the mindset of like, man, we acting how they want us to act, like animals. Like, you know what I'm saying? I get like, yeah, you put some cheese on something, like I would be mad too, but it's like, bro, if you're not willing to lose that, don't put that on there.
Yeah, don't put it on it.
That's how I feel with investments.
And I feel like they don't understand, like,
I'm
playing in the NFL is not easy, bro. Like, these grown men get paid millions of dollars.
And they gotta understand, I always say this. Don't I always say this when I go to the dice table? Every time I don't care if I'm in Vegas, it don't matter where I'm at. Every time I go to a dice table, I say, why is y'all so sad at the dice table? And then I immediately say, if you here with another pack money, get away from the table. If you here with your rent money, get away from the table. This is supposed to be leisure time. You're not supposed to be gambling if you can't afford to gamble. You're not supposed to be here, I gotta pay rent, let me go see if I can rent my rent money. That's never gonna work. Yeah. You're never gonna win like that.
That's like you were saying earlier, when you saying like, you can have garbage, you gotta hustle too. That ain't hustling, dog.
Right. That's not hustling. That's trying to get it cheap.
Yeah.
I like to be at the dice table where people like, no, I got money to lose, and if I lose this, I'm leaving. I'm never gonna be sad because I could afford to lose this. I'm not playing with my last. I'm not playing with my kids' money. I'm not playing with money out of my family. We ain't gonna be able to eat it like that. So it just be a little different when you playing fantasy football. Then first of all, you got that play fantasy football or that be gambling or whatever. They got an 18-team parlay with $5.
Yeah, man. Like they want everyone.
You're never gonna win. 18 things is not gonna happen right today for $5.
But they set up for you to lose.
Bro, they don't even understand that.
He's gonna try to kill. I'm gonna get $1 million off this ticket.
But he bet $5.
They be like $20 ticket, bring back 12.
All these 18 things.
They gotta run back.
I win 44,000.
He gotta get an interception
off of $5. You think this shit's gonna happen? It's not. So a lot of times, a lot of people
they finna come at us, but
no, I ain't tripping. Like, I accept everything. Like, my thing is,
it's the truth.
At the other side of that, I'm talking about perspective. There's another side of everything. I accept everything that football brings. I love this game till I die. It changed my life. Man, I was down bad. Like, I can go on and on and on. And I know there's plenty of things out there about how I grew up and everything like that. But like, man, this sport really changed my life.
Yeah.
So like, I don't care. Like, if I gotta cut ties with anybody, like, it is what it is. Like,
everybody can't go.
Everybody can't go. And even these people, like these friends, I even have friends like, hey fam, you think you gonna rush over half a yard today? I'm like, bro, I'm working, dog. Like, I work my something right here, my.
Anyway, you asking me some.
Yeah, you asking me some crazy. Like, come on, bro. Like, I really.
I play the flow of the game, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, my thing is,
I take what they give me.
That's why I block them after. Like, I don't talk to them for the rest of the season. Yeah. And when they, hey man, you ain't get my calls? Nope. I don't play. And then the league will come get you.
They will.
The league will come get you.
Especially if you like, yeah, I got you on this. Bro, my thing is, bro.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by Supercuts. There's nothing more satisfying than making a smart choice, am I right? Especially a smart hair choice. At some salons, you don't know what you're getting into. That's not true at Supercuts. They delivered close to 22 million cuts in 2023, and an average rating of 4.88 out of 5 stars. Why such high marks? I know that's what you're asking, right? Maybe because every Supercut stylist has an ongoing training way beyond what you receive at cosmetology school. For your next haircut, use your head. Head to your local Supercuts. Real smart hair. For a real smart hair experience, simply walk into Supercuts or visit supercuts.com to find a salon nearest you. Supercuts. What are you waiting for? They get you tie-dyed and laid to the side. It don't matter what style you're looking for. They got it at Supercuts. Supercuts. Go get done up. Done right. Real smart hair. Right.
They act like we not trying to go out there and like this how we get paid. So they are like, we're not trying to go out there and make everything happen. Like, bro, we want to catch every pass, score every touchdown, tackle everybody, do whatever. But reality, bro, it's football, bro.
It's
Like,
football.
It ain't
Them
gonna
dudes
happen.
get paid millions of dollars
Yeah,
too.
like it
Right.
ain't gonna happen like that.
To not let you catch him.
Right. Exactly.
To not let you stop him. But let's talk some real football, because last year you was a rookie. No disrespect to Lamar Jackson.
Gonna do, because you know, like, my passion is football, and that's greedy, but like my purpose was those, you know, for those hard times. So my purpose is to give back to others and inspire, you know. So like, you know, it was hard, man. Like I had to really soul search and even find forgiveness from my dad. You know, it was a time in my life where it was, you know, just a lot of confusion, and like the best thing for it was communication. But when you're young, you don't do that. You just go and fight it. You fight it. You fight it. And then I finally got to, actually, this is my first time ever saying it, I got to go see my dad about last month. And that was like when I mean communication, like I had to sit down and like talk to him about everything, like just like black and white. And I've talked to my dad plenty of times over the phone, you know, forgave him around like senior year of high school, at least I thought I did. But when I sat down with him this past time, like I really forgave my dad right there. I was calling, man, the first time I felt like a little boy, so I've been 11 years old. From 11 years old, I felt like a grown man. And like that moment,
Because you had to man up.
I had to man up. I had to sit down and like fight my fears of like what I thought. I thought I was a man before that moment. I was not. You know what I'm saying? I sat down, looked my dad in his eyes, and and it wasn't like no bashing session, none of that. I told him, man, I love you, man. Like I understand now.
Right.
Because I'm a grown man now,
Right.
and I got to fend for our family now, and
Right.
I got to be the man in the head of the household.
Right.
So you know, it was actually like super beautiful, man. Like to be able to, you know, sit down with him and really fellowship as a man. Because last time we talked in person I was a child.
Yeah.
We weren't on the same mental, like, you know what I'm saying? Now we talk about bills and Uncle Sam and what's going on with work and like, you know, women in my life and like whatever the case may be, you know, my mom, how they doing. And it was just a beautiful moment, man. So like, you know, to say all that, man, I'm blessed, man. I wouldn't go back and change anything. You know, of course I want my dad to be here, but you know, like that's coming. It's coming soon, you know, and I'm super blessed enough to have, you know, God willing, man. You know, I'm super blessed to have these connections that I do and these people like y'all, you know, that, and we just talked about it, Wallow, and I got Michael Rubin who's helping me, and, you know, Jessica Jackson, my guy Scott Budnick, a whole bunch of people who are trying to help. So, you know, it's gonna come soon, God willing.
Yeah, now.
Let me ask you this.
Hold up, I just want to say something. Y'all notice, he said, damn, we got to see CJ and Tank. Y'all pay attention to his socks.
I saw him. I peeped.
He said, I got to.
I just wanted to remind y'all who y'all gonna play in the Super Bowl this year if you go.
He did this personally.
I'm seeing videos on you on social media. You yelling, throwing stuff at the screen and all.
Yeah, sometimes I lose.
He put them socks on like.
I'm a real fan. You got to think, when we won the Super Bowl, I cried. Real tears on social media.
He gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah.
I've never really been. I've only been a fan of the Lakers like that. And I didn't cry when we won the championship. I cried when Kobe died, and that was a touchy subject. You know what I'm saying? But like, what makes it like? And I'm not asking it to be funny. I'm being serious. Like, does that like bring hope to the city of Philly?
It's like, bro.
Does it bring like a sense?
Bro, this shit never happened in your life, bro. When Michigan won, bro, do you know how I was feeling, man? Do you know how I was feeling, bro? Like, oh my God, bro. When we won that natty, bro. Oh my God, we won, bro. It's like, come on now. It's for the city. That's what it is. For this. It's not like it bring hope. It's for the city, man. It's like, hey, bro, you never know when that shit happens again, bro. It's like, come on now. We did that, man. For the city, dogs. For the city, dogs. For the city, dogs. It's just like, for the average folk in the city, it's like, give you a shine light, like we here, man. We did something, man. Come on, man. Better put some respect on the city name. Come on. What's wrong with Tom now? Cause bro, when Michigan won that natty, bro, I was hyped. I was screaming, nigga. I ain't never been so hyped in my life, but watching Donovan Edwards break them runs in the first quarter, first half. Felt like that in my life, man. And it's just being a fan, bro. When you a fan, you a fan. When you support somebody, you support somebody. It's like supporting a nigga you know. Like, I'm going crazy for my Niners. I ain't got no attachment to the Niners shit. Just, they're my dogs, nigga. We live, eat, and breathe together, nigga. Niner Nation, nigga. Get this fuck nigga off me, man. Get your bitch ass.
It's a piece, you know what I'm saying? I'm asking.
You gotta understand. I've missed 2 games, Eagle games, or maybe like 3, maybe. I think one was a blockout game, and 2 of the games I was in Dominican Republic. When the Eagles lose, the feeling is almost like a second cousin died. Not a first cousin, like a second cousin. That's how serious it is.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Like, a second cousin died.
He's crazy.
And you got a week to get over it. Like, you got a week to be like, damn, man, cousin died. He wasn't my mom's sister, but he was my second. That's how serious it is, bro. Like, you gotta understand. Fandom in football and the fan
it's like, it's
in
really
basketball is
fan,
2
bro.
different things.
Yeah.
Football, we got
love them niggas.
17 weeks, bro. We got once a week. You ecstatic if you play on Sunday, and then again, 17 weeks, bro. We got once a week. You ecstatic if you play on Sunday and then again on Thursday. You like, nigga, I only gotta wait 3 days. Is you ready for some football? So
I know we going through it, body.
Our body hurt like a. But that's how serious it is. Basketball, they play on Tuesday. They might have a back-to-back. If they win tomorrow, you forgot they lost yesterday. Right. No, you gotta go in to work. The average person hear the talking all week. Dang, how y'all lose to Dak? Dak's been gone. There, Cowboys, all that shit.
The 60-year-old.
You gotta understand, man, it's rough.
Right.
So when you a real fan and you live and you die, you wake up for Sunday mornings, man. That's how real it is. You know, you just playing a kid's game that you love. As fans,
serious.
This episode of $1 Million Worth of Game is brought to you by Professional Fighters League. The second half of the PFL season kicks off with heavyweights and women flyweights fighting at the Mohegan Sun. The toughest test in MMA keeps getting tougher. Each fighter has one more chance to earn points with a quick finish.
Because like when I first got here to the Texans, man, I understand that, you know, but like I asked that though because like when I first got here to the Texans, man, I ain't never seen something like, I ain't gonna lie, man, it was nobody, bro. And I understand why, like to all the Texans fans, I understand why it was bad. Like I never really knew how bad it was until I got here. And like it was just bad, like, you know what I'm saying, really bad, like just like a feeling that we had. We played the Colts week 2 at
you
home.
Like, nobody in the state.
Man, we warming up. I look at the time, I said, Tank, bro, ain't nobody here, dog. Like
we played Cleveland though.
So it's like, I feel like, man, like we bringing that swag back. So like, man, I just want, like, I want to see, you know, like, you know what I'm saying, we coming, like, even though it ain't gonna be perfect now. That's one thing that I'll just, and we still gonna come.
Then y'all got Steph.
And that's the thing, we got Steph.
And then y'all got a
saying?
battle. Y'all always got the in-state battle.
Right.
The Cowboys, the ones that's been around forever. And ever.
And they got fans out here.
Right, of course, they got fans in Philly.
My uncle, bro, he love y'all.
That's why and everybody hate the Cowboys.
He a diehard Cowboys fan. I'm like, like who signed you? Now he a Texans fan now, but like, I'm like, at first I'm like, it was hard for him.
That's how serious this shit is.
Right.
Nephew playing for the Texans. He like, I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
Gilly be like this.
I don't know.
Watching the game.
Like the whole thing with me, like with the whole fan stuff, what I find is just crazy. People crying over teams and all that. Fortunately, I never had to do that.
Right.
My team always won the Super Bowl. Shout out to the Chiefs. Did y'all think, baby?
Right here, dog.
We did it, baby.
Gang.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
who your real team,
like
bro?
whoever wins. So it's like, I'm just gonna be now. Y'all got a shot. Y'all got a shot.
Nah, you stay over there, dog.
I gotta come.
Yeah,
with
he
him.
like the more. He
I gotta
like
come.
you
I
know
got my
that dude,
jersey
you
ready.
know that dude where y'all from where the thing he bet on it always lose.
Yeah, that's it.
why I love-
No,
that's why I love.
My team ain't lose.
Who you bet on at the beginning? I seen Ravens gear.
No, now let me say this.
Yeah,
Let me say this.
I seen him in Ravens gear.
Now Baltimore, East Baltimore. Shout out to East Baltimore. That's part of my what's the name. I was with the Eagles. Me and Gil was at the parade together when they won.
When they won.
They got. You got to win for me to be a fan. All that crying stuff he's doing. That's why I just.
So you a fan in the off season?
No, I'm a fan when the ring time.
When the playoffs.
When, you know, I already know. Like at the last.
So you don't pick your team to the playoffs?
No, I don't pick my for real.
Super
Can I be straight up? I really don't pick my team like it's 4 minutes left for the Super Bowl. I'm just being straight up.
It'd be close.
I got my stuff ready.
19-19.
But I'm rooting for both teams. As the Super Bowl coming out, I'm like, yeah, we got it. I'm gonna get my mind together. I root for both teams. I'm gonna hold my gear ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to party in the streets, whatever city I'm at. And it is what it is.
So you wear 2 jerseys?
No, he already have them ready.
In the back,
He burnt my Chiefs jersey because I had a Chiefs and Eagles jersey in Arizona.
Yeah.
So
sick, huh?
We had it they playing in the Super Bowl.
No, he burned it before I could have. I had my stuff laying on the
bed
bed so I could take both jerseys with me to the game.
He had his Eagle jersey on.
Jumped him, huh?
I burnt it out there.
He burnt my jersey. I had a Gonzalez joint.
I seen that. I was at the house.
I ain't playing no games. Let me ask you this question. You and Bryce, because the first time the first time we actually kicked it, we won play basketball. Me, you,
He got
Bryce
game.
Young.
He got game.
Yeah, he could play, and he got a little.
So he might go to the league. He probably could have went to the league.
He might have, could have. I mean, I don't know. You think he could have?
I don't know. That we had that conversation after this.
Okay, say no more.
So
yeah, we can have it after.
So being that you and Bryce, y'all good. Y'all,
yeah.
Y'all come up, y'all going against each other in the Heisman Trophy race, and being as though, okay, yo, he get drafted 1, you get drafted 2. That's my man. Damn, I know you're on the phone. Oh, we did it 1 and 2. We killed him. Blah, blah, blah. Seeing his struggles during the year when you blossoming, you know how you was looking like.
You know, it was tough. You know, it was hard to see my friend like. Cause I ain't never seen him like be down before, you know, and like sadly
all he did was win.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he went to Mater Dei, they won.
Yeah.
He went to Bama, they won.
Yeah.
Like he went, you know what I'm saying? You would expect that, you know what I'm saying? And like when we played them was their first win, sadly. Like I don't know how we lost to them, to be honest with you. But I'll tell him that like anything I say to y'all, I would tell them.
Absolutely, y'all homies, man.
That's my homie, you know what I'm saying? So it's like bro, like to keep it real with you, bro, like my life, like I feel like, man, I went through a ton of adversity, like, you know, to get me ready for these moments right here. Like, so like when stuff happen, I don't really get flustered. I don't really get shaken. I don't get sad. I don't get mad no more. I just know like that comes with the territory.
Right.
And like for him, and I've told him this, is like, man, I feel like, man, you going through what you're going through right now because God is preparing you for greatness, bro.
Right.
You know, so like when that time do come, that y'all team is ready around you, because he like. Last year, man, no disrespect, but he was doing it by himself, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't block and run a route and catch the ball and play defense and stop the run. You can't do it all. You the quarterback now. You the leader. You got to be the forefront of that, and I feel like he do that. But you know what I'm saying? It's hard to step up in there every week, and like it's just bad mojo, and I can see it in his face. Like he was just tired when we played him, and you know I was like, man, like we was talking after the game, like man, like God preparing you, bro, like. Kind of like when I was going through, and I never, like, I ain't won no championship at Rancho when I was playing in high school. We ain't never won. I was always one of the worst. He ain't tell y'all, they killed us in youth ball.
Yeah.
He played for the IE Dust. I played for the Snoop Dogg Steelers, the Pomona Valley Steelers.
Yeah.
And they killed us. Yeah. That hurt, because he was no one quarterback in the country. I was in ranked. Yeah. No one was looking at me. Yeah. Oh, Bryce this, Bryce, you know, like, so like, DJ this, you know, all the, like, and there was a couple other cats.
When did they start recognizing?
It wasn't until Elite 11. Yeah, Elite 11 when it was juniors going to senior year of high school. And even after that, like, everybody like, oh, he going to Ohio State, he going to struggle. Like, and you know, like.
Ohio State got a history for
that's
having
cool.
great college quarterbacks and not great
well, that's
pro
the thing.
quarterbacks.
They doubted me before I even got there. Yeah. It was like, oh, this small town, like, not small town, but this kid can't come from California and play in Ohio State football. Like,
this big football.
It's big time. Like, it's too many people watching. The lights too bright. You know, like, one thing that I've always learned, I've said this a million times, like, man, I ain't proving nobody wrong. I'm proving myself right.
Right.
You know, because you try to prove somebody wrong, it's going to be a million, billion people out there trying to doubt you.
Right.
And I'm cool. Like, do what you got to do, bro. Like, if that help you sleep at night, that's cool. But, like, don't, just because you didn't make it, don't put your doubts on me, bro.
But you know what you told me without telling me that? You said, even when you was going to Ohio State, they was doubting you.
Mm-hmm.
So that tell me that when you arrived at Ohio State, it might have, because Ohio State got all top tier quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be for real. They gonna get the best of the best. That's just how they do it.
Right.
But it showed me that when you got there, no matter where you was from, no matter what they thought, no matter how they felt about you, they let you operate on an even playing field.
Mm-hmm.
Because you won the job. So even if they was like, he might can't do it, when you got there, they made it an even playing field because at the end of the day they said, here go the keys to the car, you can do it.
Right.
So that's a commitment to the coach because a lot of times it ain't an even playing field. We got Johnny Kentucky from Ohio, Iowa. He just threw for 8,000 yards in high school.
Right.
He gotta be the starting quarterback.
I came in with another dude.
Yeah.
So it was like, that was kind of awkward in its own. Like,
Yeah.
my boy Jack Miller, he at Florida right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if he plays football or not still, but that was my boy, and like we were competing.
Right.
And like, I don't know, man. It's like something, like I said, man. Like, I just know I'm like it's meant to be. Like I was meant to be a football player for some odd reason. Cause like even sometimes I call my mom like, I'm trying to come home. I'm tired of this Ohio. It's cold.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go back with the homies. You know, kick it. You know, I can go to USC right here. Like that's easy. But like, you know, I feel like kind of like what we talking about earlier with Bryce. Like God wanted me to stay and to go through the fire. You got to be in the fire, man, to mold yourself and to be ready. Your skin got to be thick. So, you know, like same thing I had talked to bro about was like, man, that's why you going through what you're going through, in my opinion. You know, it's not for no reason.
Right.
Now, he needs help around him for sure.
Right.
You know, and that's one thing like I want to say is like, man, I ain't do last year by myself.
Yeah.
That's impossible in football. I had this dog. I had Nico. He a dog.
Right.
He just got paid today.
Right.
Shout out to Nick.
Shout out Nico, man. You ball something, Nick.
We just got Diz. Dalton last year helped me out a ton. LT, Shaq Mason, George Fant. The list goes on. Jimmy Ward, Jalen Petrie, like Steve Nelson.
It's a
ton of guys.
But you're right. But it's a certain type of charisma, a certain type of calmness, a certain type of swag that you got when you playing that this shit look like you a 10-year veteran, bro. It's like, nothing ain't rushed. It's just like, everything is just like, so, you know, you had to come in. A lot of them dogs was already proven.
Yeah.
You was the one that had to come in. You was the one that they said, we ain't shit, we need a quarterback. They said you the quarterback. Prove it. Now, by week 10, they like, cool. He the quarterback. Right. We got one. Thank you, guys.
Did you start seeing the arena get a little...
Oh yeah, that's what
how long did it take?
Like,
how long did it take for the arena to start?
I ain't gonna fake it. Took
to the playoffs.
Dang near to the to see it packed and rocking the playoffs. Because, but we was nice, like bro. I ain't gonna fake, like bro. We was nice.
No, because listen, I'm just saying, you know, I ain't gonna put break.
Because the Eagle Stadium sold out before the tickets.
That's what I'm saying.
But how is it now?
We got to sell out. Hopefully,
everybody waiting.
I think everybody ready to roll. So like that's the thing is like, but it's evolution. You gotta show it.
Yep.
You can't just like, just show up and we trash. Like, shit, when I was a fan, like, no disrespect, like the Rockets was trash. I ain't going to go see the Rockets if they trash. That's not the case. They still good.
Right.
You know, I think the Rockets going to be hard next year. But, like, man, it's like, if they was a good, I would not be paying my hard-earned money on some tickets when I can just go put that towards me.
Right. Watch it on TV.
And that's why I pride myself. Like, man, I come in every day and I work my tail off, man, for that one kid or like that one parent or whoever it is, like that put their hard-earned money to come watch me play. You know, I be having like kids around signs, man, and like, and it's like a drink. It's not even a drink of truth. It's like a shock to me, man, that like kids come and want to see CJ Stroud play. Like, you say, I say that name out loud because it don't mean nothing. Like, man, I'm still a little kid from IE with a dream and a goal.
Yeah. No,
like
CJ Stroud mean a lot now, baby.
That's what I'm saying. So
that
it's like it's crazy, dog.
Now.
It's like it's wild because like my boys even tell me like I'll go. Like, man, I ain't worried about like. I'm walking down the street by myself, ain't tripping. He like, no, you need security. I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't need
he
no
on
damn
point.
security. I'm a normal dude. They like, nah, you tripping.
you're not.
I'm like, all right.
Let me ask both of y'all this question. During last year, what DB talked the most trash to you?
He probably on the team now. CJ.
Who?
Henderson?
Gardner?
Nah.
Oh,
Henderson.
yeah, Henderson from
Panthers.
Yeah.
From Panthers?
Yeah, bro was talking.
Really?
He on Houston
yeah,
now?
He was out there talking.
He was talking that talk.
He's on Houston
Yeah,
now?
he play with us now.
Yeah, he was talking crazy.
I say him or.
You gotta say Carlton, David.
Oh yeah. Man,
Carlton was talking a lot.
Me and Carlton was going at it.
What Carlton from
He
where?
played for Buccaneers.
Oh, he was on your top.
Yeah.
He was talking crazy to you, huh?
For me, bruh, it wasn't a
That
DB.
man
Who said the crazy though? Who said the craziest shit to you?
I'll be on that. I'll be cool though. I only talk when I'm talked to. I don't like talking that.
Come on, dog. He like, come on. He like, come on, stop the dumb shit. He
I
like,
be
stop
like
the
that. I
dumb
chill though.
Cap.
So we playing. No, and he be talking about me all the time, and I know he gonna see this. I ain't tripping. Yeah, bro. Zaire.
Who?
Zaire Franklin from the coast. I'm 44.
Yeah, I know.
And he
Ain't he from Philly?
He from. So that's probably where it come from. And bro got game, but like, man, like. It's smoke. I ain't tripping, like, bro. Like, bro, be talking about me.
He coming for you.
I'm coming too, though. It's like, bro, like, come on, bro. Like, I'm like that too, dog. Like, I respect you because, like, you making the league. And he just got paid. Shout out to bro. I'm happy for you, bro. I want to see any black man get paid in this league. Anybody in general. Like, like you deserve that money, bro. Like, he a good player. Yeah. But it's like, man, he know when we like, and that's what I like. Is like two dogs, like ready to rumble. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
So he be
like,
talking crazy?
Oh yeah. But like, so like with him though. He said something the other day, it was like on a podcast.
I saw it.
He said that in person, I said something to him, like talking mess. I'm like, I don't remember that to be real. Like, we was at the Super Bowl, I seen him, and somebody asked us to take a picture together, so we took a picture together. And, you know, I was like, hey, man, like, I think I was just, like, talking, like, you know what I'm saying, like, just on some cool shit. Like, we off the field. I'm not really tripping off you, bro. And then he go on a podcast the other day talking about.
So he was capping on the podcast.
I don't think he was capping. I might have said something,
So
but it
did
rubbed
that-
him the wrong way. But you know, y'all Philly niggas a little sensitive, man. You know.
Yeah, he crying over the game.
But you know, but like, bro, shit, when we play, it is what it is. But like the thing that I don't agree with all these podcasts these players have, and Zaire not so much. Zaire actually played really good when we played him. But like my boy EJ, Speed. But it's a ton of dudes. It's not just EJ. He with my agent, and I tell him this to his face. I ain't even tripping. But like a lot of dudes come to these podcasts, like, oh yeah, I'm coming to hit. I'm gonna hit CJ in his face. I'm gonna get him next year. Why ain't you do like where I'm from? We say, why ain't you ain't do something where you was mad at? You was mad right there, man. Do something.
Right.
You could have made hella plays, bro. You could have made plays, dog. Right. You could have shut me up right there, but you didn't.
Right.
So what make you think you gonna do it now? And if you do, I'm gonna come back, bro, for real. This ain't for no play, bro. I'm like, come on, man.
Got him in that mode.
You got me going.
This the
You
mode
know what I'm saying? No, it's like,
this the mode I've been waiting to get.
like, I'm gonna slam CJ on his head. Like,
man.
You should have did that then, bro.
Right.
Now we're gonna have another opportunity, and we played him first game of the year.
Ooh.
I'm excited. The coach. We
Yeah.
play him after they play. It's gonna be rocking. Indy hates me already, and I love it. So, but nah, it's
so who do y'all
respecting
feel
them,
like
though.
is y'all biggest rival?
Them.
Indy.
Anybody in our division, like
Jaguars.
our division, I feel like me and Michael was just talking about this because he said the NFC, what they East, what are they?
We the NFC East.
Yeah, y'all not the best division.
Yes, we
it's
is.
AFC North.
No, it's us, the Cowboys, the
This nigga lost his
Redskins, and
mind.
the
Lost his
Giants.
What?
Us, the Cowboys, the Redskins, and the Giants.
The Red.
The Commanders.
The Commanders, yeah, you know.
The Commanders ain't messing with the Bengals, the Ravens, the Browns, nor the Steelers, nor is the Giants.
What about the Eagles?
Okay, they can compete.
Yeah.
They can compete for sure.
Your socks
But-
mismatching though.
but you
No,
look
that's
at
how
it,
they
bruh.
come.
Nah.
That's how they came.
We ain't doing that.
That's
though.
how it don't matter. How long as y'all can see them puppies.
I ain't gonna fake, bro. Y'all not even better than us this year.
You heard what he said?
What?
NFC
Say that
is
again?
not better
You
than
heard what
the
he
AFC
said?
South this year.
Who-
We got some
The
dogs. in
Eagles
the
gonna be
AFC
the
South.
number one team in the league this year.
I ain't talking about the Eagles. I'm talking about as a whole.
Oh.
The
we don't
division.
care. We don't see one thing about us. We don't care about no Cowboys,
Right.
no Commanders,
Why you saying
No
like
com-
that?
no Giants. we don't care about none of them.
Okay, but that's what my conversation with. But like our
y'all-
rivals though,
As a division though, no,
our
we not.
rivals,
We not
is
on that
them.
level.
Jaguars.
Yeah, Jaguars too. Jaguars.
They didn't pay Trevor Lawrence, did they?
I don't think so. But
He about to get paid.
He should get paid.
He gonna get
but
paid.
another dude though, I feel like I'll be bumping with is Roquan. Roquan.
Yeah,
Smith.
Baltimore.
He be
big game,
mic'd up
too.
every game we playing. I don't like it's like him talking mess to me, but he be talking crazy, bro. But
What's the craziest thing ever said to you?
I can tell you what my teammates said about somebody else. I don't really gonna be. So we playing the Panthers, bro. It is hilarious. So Titans.
Oh yeah,
All right, Titans. He crazy. He funny. So we playing the Panthers, bro, and it's 4th and 1 on the goal line. We call it QB sneak. I sneak it in, and mind you, I'm already hot because the Panthers ain't drafted. So I'm like, all right, like I want to show these cats.
Yeah.
And like for some reason, we just ain't really like we ain't mesh for that day. Like I only threw for like 140 yards, like lowest in my career. It was crazy. So and they was a nuts. But so I sneak it in. I throw the ball. Bitch, I'm talking to the crowd, going crazy. And then bruh came, and he was like, CJ, you ain't even like that. This one of the, I don't even know bro's name. You ain't even like that. You ain't even like that. Yeah, he was a safety.
Number 40 something.
Yeah, 42. And
He was talking
Titus
crazy.
Titus was like, all your side tooth missing. And bruh hold like his grill was gone. I was like, oh.
Did he come back after that?
No, he shut up. He didn't say no the rest of the game.
Bro, you don't want smoke.
Bro, you don't want smoke.
Yeah.
Bro, I swear, but this is true. Bro, I was dying, dog. I didn't have to say
That was a good one, though.
nothing.
That was one of them drinks.
It was
you
like a
can't come
roast
back
more
with.
than like something crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bro was talking crazy that
But
game.
nobody's really disrespectful. Like, you made it to the league. Like, I don't think nobody really be disrespectful. You know, it's more so just like, you suck. You ain't doing nothing. I'm on you today. Like, stuff like that. It ain't really like.
All the real trash talk come in high school.
Yeah.
In
College,
High school.
college,
College
they be
and
trying
high
to kill
school.
you.
Yeah.
High school, boy told me he was gonna spit on me in the middle of the game.
Oh, you know,
I said, man, look, bro. The whole game gonna be paused. I swear to
Dude,
God.
we played
Whole game
Deshaun
over.
Jackson in high school, bro. We had a full brawl.
Oh, he went
Sidelines
to
cleared. He went to Long Beach Poly.
Yeah, Long Beach Poly.
We
yeah.
played them in the playoffs.
He
We
what?
beat them. We upset them.
Yeah.
And our bench is cleared. Well, I went to school in the suburbs. Our benches ain't clear. It was like 7 of us out there squabbling. They hold all the Long Beach Poly. Cleared out. It's like 7 of the homies. We squabbling with them. Like,
He said,
Hey,
No.
I love his
Y'all ain't
rawness. He said,
Niggas ain't win.
our bench clear.
You know
Our
what?
bench ain't clear out
Yeah.
there. It was about
We-
8 of
we
us,
had
7
dude-
of us.
we-
We was fighting
Yeah.
the whole long.
we had dudes like say, no, don't fight. Like, wait, man, come on, bro.
What we gonna do?
Yeah, we just
coming
get
at
beat
us.
up. Come on, dog.
That was wild, man. Long Beach probably got a good history too
Yeah.
for football, man.
It's
I
real.
seen the whole special on them. I was crazy impressed. Like, man, I didn't know they was producing like that. You know what I mean? Sending people to college, all over. Like, I was like, okay, that's like a top
I got a
flight
question
school.
for you.
What's that?
So the best football state, Florida, out of Florida, Cali, and Texas.
Florida.
Come on, man.
I ain't got no rap. Florida.
Texas.
Oh. Hold up.
Hold on,
We
now,
gotta
don't
think
go
about-
changing your words.
No, I gotta take it back. So in Pennsylvania, you got Joe Montana,
So
you
we're
got
not-
Ricky Waters,
already
you
had-
got
I'm
me,
talking about now.
you got me.
Oh my God.
Once again, like I told Dion, you got Taylor Swift. She from there. She
I
went.
said football.
She went. Yeah, she went Super Bowls. Taylor Swift.
She felt like she went to the Super Bowl.
She went to the Super Bowl.
She was Super Bowls.
PA, we might be up there.
No, man,
I
Florida.
got respect for PA, but
I say Florida and
Yes, sir. What
I don't know.
that's because y'all sit on the
No,
couch.
can I say something? Can I say something?
I
else?
don't know a lot of people that came out of Cali. Like it may be a lot, but I don't know who
The
it
best
is.
player ever played.
Who?
Tom Brady.
You from Cali?
Yes, sir. From the best.
We not talking
But
about.
let me say this.
Oh, see, look, you want to.
This kind of like the conversation that we
Get-
had though,
get
Gil.
sticky.
Like y'all sit on the couches, but it's kind of like how you was dissing. Y'all don't like LA anyway, because when Kendrick beat Drake, and I don't got
Oh,
no.
I ain't had nothing. I ain't had no.
You said.
I ain't had nothing.
You said
Wait, hold on.
that last diss wasn't better. And you.
No, hold on.
I'm gonna check you right now.
Okay, check
you
me.
tripping.
Check me.
You tripping.
Play
Unc.
us up too.
We know you want the interview.
Listen.
But
No.
oh,
See,
give him a drink.
this is a misconception that, bro, whether we interview somebody or not, our check's still the same. We could just it could just be
We got
me
the
and
NFL
Wilder.
money.
All is NBA is guaranteed. It's coming through.
God.
It's not. We ain't gotta be
Should
no.
have been
No
NBA.
we ain't gotta be no type of tiers. So, bro, let's talk facts.
I got
The
Drake.
first two diss records from Kendrick was just.
I ain't listened to the end.
Hey, and
I want to see the finish line.
And they say he was stealing people's tweets and putting them in his songs.
I don't know
So it
nothing
really
about
don't
that. I just know when I put it on and I listen to it and I hear Kendrick Lamar dissing Drake off of "I'm so in love with you, I don't know what to do. It's all right with me."
Hold on. So
I'm
that
like,
last
bro,
one he had.
Hey, thanks to our sponsors at Overdogs.bet, the only place on the planet with exotic MMA prop
They not
bets.
like us.
Sign up
They
now
not like
for
us.
beta and free play. Please be sure to subscribe, like, and comment, because the King of Violence told you to do so. Show some love to the Overdogs podcast, baby.
There was no other sport going on but my fight. That's when I fought Henry Cejudo, and I was training for that fight in the parking lot. I remember they came and knocked on the door, and I had to hide under the ring in my gear in the middle of sparring to make sure we didn't get arrested in California. While nobody else was making money, we were making money. Don't forget that.
At what point is there a players association formed? Because in all those other leagues, they've got it. And what decisions can be made and fighter pay and et cetera, et cetera.
It won't happen because the Muhammad Ali Act instilled the free agency of a boxer after every fight. It became a promoter sport, not a fighter sport at that point. When you look at what boxing did by creating the Muhammad Ali Act, now certain boxers dodge certain boxers. They're able to just go to another organization. They're able to just up and leave. It eventually melted a lot of the promotion of boxing.
I was watching the fight. I had my boxing coach here. First round goes by. They say Sean Strickland has 24 significant strikes. Paulo Costa has 19 significant strikes. And me and my coach were like, where?
Ah, fuck. How much would I fight fucking bare knuckle for? Nothing they would pay me. Nothing they would pay me. They're paying their guys shit. Fucking breaking their hands, breaking their orbitals, and they're making like a couple $1,000.
Sean Strickland, he's fighting for the UFC for pesos, and I'm getting paid over here. And he's always posting videos on Instagram where he walks outside of his garage or his front door and somebody's in his driveway and he's like trying to fight him bare knuckle for free right there. So what are you talking about, Sean?
I look back at my loss, and I lost it fair and square to Henry Cejudo, but I do believe he can get a better version of me and really face a better version of me.
Hey, here we are, episode 36 of the Overdogs podcast. Gotta get you boys ready. You gotta get your practice notes in and shit. You know, wow, before you go on air. Live.
My warm-up is usually just an ice cold Bud Light.
Oh, with the zingers today. Mac Malley with the zingers.
Hang on, I missed it. Fuck. He puts out one zinger in 2 months and I miss it.
He said his warm-ups are a cold Bud Light. That's what he said.
Yeah. I could use one right now, to be honest.
All right, let me start this off by telling you guys a story. Like, straight up, did you see this shit? I think I dropped it to our group chat. Like, dude, driving back from Texas, we got hit by a tornado. Like, out in the middle of fucking nowhere, dude. Like, it was fucked. Did you
I think
see
I
that?
saw
Did you see the
some of
video and
it.
shit?
Yeah, some old man got picked up by a windstorm coming through.
There was, like a bunch of shit apparently was happening in Texas. But we're driving back, and then I'm clearly going in. We're out in the middle of, like, kind of nowhere. And I see we're about to pull into a storm, right? Like, obviously, but I'm in a Jeep. Sure, it's just rain. Hopefully not hail, right? And then these fucking clouds are just going. I've never seen them move like that. Like, zipping by us. And it's not because we're driving by them. Like, you can see that it's like a vacuum sucking them up. And I was like, oh, that can't be good. That's not good. And then it got worse. And then hail started, and I went, oops. And so I couldn't see like 10 feet ahead of me because the hail was so bad. So I pull over to the side of the road, and then I remember there's a semi behind me coming, so fuck, I don't want him to have the same idea and pull over and crush us, right? Because you can't see shit. So I see 2 yield signs to the left, and like the shimmer of them, and I'm like, okay, so there's got to be a road there. So I risk it darting across the road real quick to pull off at least the highway. I get over, and I pull to the side, and I try to kind of nestle next to these trees, save some damage or whatever, and it's brutal, dude. Like, hail damage is already hitting. You can already see, like, my hood getting all bent up. and then the wind starts fucking pushing us down a hill, bro, to the point we're sitting almost sideways, and it's about to tip and fall. It was crazy, bro.
You're good,
It was
though.
crazy.
That story was
Yeah.
Thank God.
sleep,
All right, so let me put this out here real quick.
Sorry.
Make sure you
Sorry.
subscribe. You've probably already turned off the show after Mac's story, but if you haven't, make sure you hit subscribe. We'll pick winners for, we got Ilya Tapuria signed gloves, John Jones signed gloves, the fucking champs. Every couple of weeks, we'll pick winners from the subscribers. So make sure you hit subscribe, like, share, comment, do all that shit. Let's hop into it, boys. Let's talk about 302 a little bit. I know Mike called that fight. Islam and Dustin. What a fucking banger, though.
Great night of fights, of course. It was an incredible show. Well, I don't know. My favorite thing about the show was that tweet that you sent to the group chat that said, banger debut for the UFC's new gloves. No knockouts. They got more eye pokes than usual. There was something else with the new gloves.
So actually, I was fucked up, Mike. There is one, Jazz. If you pull up the video, there was one knockout at 302.
The crowd. Yeah, it was the guys up in the. Yeah. You know what they're angry about?
What was it?
They're angry that they're sitting up so damn high and they still paid like $2,500 for those seats.
It actually cuts off the oxygen up there, and you can't think straight. Because the white guy was saying, "Come on, white boy, come on, white boy," and I'm like, "Dog, you're white."
Yeah.
But the best part is, that part right there.
You know, when it first happened, I didn't see that part on Instagram, and then later I saw that he falls over and like. They were a foot away from him falling over to the second story.
That's what I was wondering. Like, how close were they, right, to that level where you drop like 30 feet?
Oh, he's getting them good, dude. He kicked the whole team. Good for that guy, man. That guy's going to get a contract.
Can you imagine, like, paying $2,500 to fight someone in the crowd, him fall off the side, and you catch a homicide, like, going to a UFC fight? Like, Christ.
Yeah, I mean, dangerous shit.
At what point is it not self-defense anymore?
Probably after the somersault.
You get to let a jury decide that, which you damn sure don't want to do.
You got to let him get back up after he fell over, you know.
I don't know. Just don't go to a UFC fight and pick fucking fights. It's pretty simple. Like, you're there for an event. You just
Hold
pay
on
a
now.
money to
From a fan's perspective, I feel like that would be a really good time. Like,
bang for your buck.
It was the only knockout of the night, so.
Oh, man, I feel like that's the way to do it. Like, you get the nosebleed seats. That's next level ratchetness, though. Like, you paid $2,000 for those high up nosebleeds, and you're like, I'm pissed all night long about the money I've spent, and I'm just gonna argue with this dreadlock white boy, and who's calling me a white boy. And just throw him off the balcony. That's fantastic, man. Love to see it. I bet that guy talked shit on Twitter before. Fuck that guy.
He's probably been in your mentions.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think the legitimate ratio is of? So if you're married, I'd say that's a little bit different. It's not a good look. But if you have a girlfriend, you guys aren't married. What's the ratio of women that stay with girlfriends that stay with their boyfriend after watching you get beat up in public?
Oh, get beat up. I would.
How
I would
often do
know
you think
that.
they stay?
Well, hold on now,
Well, but
because
me
in
either.
this generation, with the pages out there and these girls looking for sugar daddies and OnlyFans accounts, it's a weird dating world out there nowadays. And you know, I'm glad I locked down a good one. She's mad at me right now, though, of course. I didn't do anything, but she's just mad that I am happy, I think. And she's like, there must be something wrong. But I think that's normal. So, you know, yes, don't get beat up in front of your girlfriend. If you are, it's a weird dating world out there, man. There's lots of pages, Backpage, Reddit. You can go on there, find you a new girl. ASAP. Make sure y'all leave them cheaters, man. If she won't let you look at her phone, man, leave them cheaters. Don't be spending your manly hard-earned money on these cheaters, man, unless they know their place.
I just watched a video, and it was a interview, 3 girls and a couple of guys on the panel, and he said, "What made you get into OnlyFans?" And she was like, "Oh, it was my grandfather died." And the guy was like, "Oh, okay, explain that. You saw this?" And she says, "Well, yeah, I just wanted to honor him." And then it goes on for like 2 or 3 minutes about how she was honoring her grandfather because he was poor and now she was making money.
Dude, I'm sure. Oh,
Dude, she's for the streets, dog.
Oh my gosh, man, she's honoring her grandpa every time she spreads her legs.
She said he was a minister and he just didn't have any money. So.
Yes, I remember. Oh my gosh, those podcasts are crazy, bro. They just bring on the craziest cast of people. I saw, I've been seeing lots of these videos where they block off bridges or traffic or roadways, and they're like doing donuts or on motorcycles, or like I saw one they made this kid get out of the car. These people are surrounding the car, and what I'm confused about, I get it, like all these people are around your car, you don't want to hit the gas, but then they start attacking you. Like, it's self-defense. If you're being attacked in your car, bro, hit the gas and get out of there. But even still, there's roadways that are packed with other cars. These people can't even flee. This dude just gets out of his car, and then they take it and they destroy it, doing donuts in the middle of a bridge, ripping it into the sides of the walls, man. I don't know. Is it smart to not fight for your shit? You just, it's just a material thing. You just let it ride. I'm fighting, dog. Fuck that. I'm fighting.
Slam the gas, dude. Every time I see one of those videos, I'm thinking like, okay, so what are your options here? Apologize and like get out and be like, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. They're gonna beat your ass. Like, who knows what they're gonna do to you? Then they're gonna destroy your shit. I'm slamming the gas, dude. And first of all, you're not gonna catch me at one of those anyway.
I mean, you could get rolled up on just sitting in traffic, man. These things pop out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, our country's in a bad fucking spot. Man. There's no question about it. Like, this shit's popping up all over the place. Like, rampant violence, in the streets. Especially like all the videos coming out of New York and stuff. People, getting mugged and shot for no reason. Like, I'm sick of it. I think the country is sick of it in general. And we saw the ovation that Trump gets at like UFC events, right? Like, props to the UFC for not taking like political stance. I mean, I guess they are, right? Because they're bringing Trump in with fucking Dana, so they are taking a stance. But they're taking the opposite stance of like NBA and NFL and all these other ones that are like, oh, it's June 1st now. We're gonna change our logo to the rainbow flag, right? And not let anybody talk about stuff. Like, it's absurd. So shout out to the UFC on that, because they do things completely different.
Yeah, I live in Florida, and it's like the America of America, and the United States is like the Florida to the rest of the world. Like, Florida is the only true free state. We're lucky to be here, live here. Don't move here if you don't live here. Fix your own fucking state and get it right out there.
Let's talk about Strickland a little bit. Strickland and Costa, right? What'd you guys think? I thought the card overall was boring. I thought that fight was extremely boring. I don't blame it all on Sean, but man, it seems like his style has just gotten really fucking boring at this point to me.
I feel like I'm one of the few. I was so tired from the trip and whatever, and almost dying in a tornado. Also, we're giving away sponsored gloves. Thanks, Josh. I was so tired. I was entertained. I wasn't like, this is the best card ever. I don't know. I feel like that was a problem with Paulo not really pulling the trigger. We all know how Sean fights. He's always fought like that. And if he's winning a fight, what the fuck did he have to do? Costa got to go out there and do something. He won. He keeps winning. Not the most amazing fight, but I think there's certain styles that make Sean Strickland fight a certain way, and Paulo was not pulling the trigger, and he's kind of said that himself. So I think it was just that, not a huge deal.
No one agrees with my thought process on this fight. I was watching the fight. I had my boxing coach here. First round goes by. They say Sean Strickland has 24 significant strikes. Paulo Costa has 19 significant strikes. And me and my coach were like, where? Huh? I saw Paulo sticking and moving. Now, don't get me wrong. He fell down a couple times. They weren't like huge knockdowns, but he like kind of slipped, tripped, fell over. I don't know in MMA if you call that a knockdown. How's it going on the scorecards? Obviously, the sticking and moving and not getting hit back. You know, it's hit, don't get hit. Obviously, Sean's closing the gap, trying to walk him down, but you know, his front kicks were touching. The fifth round, obviously, Sean started going for it and was like doing jumping front kicks and like it was funny, and he lands it. Costa blocked it and it hit his forearms and it knocked him down. So I guess, you know, the right man was given the fight. Obviously, it was a split decision because of the one judge. People are so animated about that one judge, but like, I saw Paulo Costa's game plan, but at some point when you're doing that sticking and moving and you have the power that Paulo Costa has, you turn, you change, you hit the Uno reverse card and you stop going backwards and you start going forwards and you land that power. It was a good fight. Paulo had a different game plan than I expected. Obviously, it wasn't a 3-round fight. It might have been a different fight if it was 3 rounds. It was a 5-round fight. Paulo wanted to stick and move. He kind of had to work a lot more. But in my opinion, the sticking and moving was landing him more strikes than it was getting him hit. And I don't really know what everybody was so upset about when that fight was over. The winner had been declared. Neither side argued it. And, you know, that's what happens when you get a couple smart guys putting a game plan together. They work out for months on it. They're strong. They're two of the best athletes out there in their particular sport. Whatever. I lost a supposed bet. You know, I should have. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. I don't fight like that. So that's why I have trouble betting on other fighters, because I'm like, I know what I would do.
What did you think about Strickland's comments after on BKFC? Did you see that?
Was that after or was that prior? That was before.
Oh, prior.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's when the money stops, man. You know, I don't want to go fucking be one of those assholes who go fight bare knuckle. But I guess they paid me enough, I do. You know, I mean, how much you have to pay to go fucking fight a man without gloves on? Well, I guess. Oh fuck! How much would I fight fucking bare knuckle for? Nothing. They would pay me. Nothing. They would pay me. I mean, they're like bare knuckle. You want to talk about fucking crooks? Dude, they're paying their guys shit. Like bare knuckle is one of those organizations where like you hear these numbers, it's all bullshit. Like if you look at the lowest rung of the guys, they're fucking breaking their hands, breaking their orbitals, and they're making like a couple $1,000. Yeah, bare knuckle is fucking trash.
But they're not. They're not. They don't have the skills to break their fucking hands, or their opponents don't have the skills to break their fucking orbitals. So, you know, obviously when a big league starts off, or when a league starts off, it's not big, and they're trying to get the door open to eventually be big enough to make a difference in people's lives. And you can't start out the gate like just saving every little broke-ass fighter who comes along and thinks that they're worth the same as the main event. It's just not that way in any of the sports. And the UFC, is no better, because it's 10-10 when you're actually on the card. They got these big fights on the Contender Series. Those guys are getting 5-5, and obviously there's guys at BKFC early on the card. There's people who would fucking fight for me for free. Like, we'd put on a fucking show because, I mean, I would promote them. I would give them the respect they deserve as an athlete. I would try to, give them the things they would want. I get, being a fighter and trying to fight for more money, but like, I did that shit and I've earned my route and I've gone up and proven myself time and time again. So, Sean Strickland, he's fighting for the UFC for pesos, and I'm fucking, I'm getting paid over here, and he's always posting videos on Instagram where he walks outside of his garage or his front door and somebody's in his driveway and he's like trying to fight him bare knuckle for free right there. So what are you talking about, Sean?
Yeah. You know damn well if they threw him a fat paycheck, he'd go fight in BKFC tomorrow.
Yeah, he wouldn't. It wouldn't have to be $5 million either.
No,
He'd do
he's
it for
probably making,
one.
what, $500K a fight, maybe?
Yeah, I think his Paulo Costa was. I think the original offer he said was 2-2, and he said no to the UFC. They offered him 2-2 to fight Paulo Costa, and he said no. And then they came back to him and was like, okay, let's make it right. Who's Sean's manager? Sean's got to have a manager. Is he not? Is he managing himself? Is he doing his money deals with the UFC? I don't think so. I'm sure he's got someone. Man, but facts about oh yeah, Eddie Alvarez had a lot to say. Eddie Alvarez has been saying a lot since he quit after a 4-minute fight against me. He's been is all talk. His little soft ass, you know, what else can he do but talk when he quits in fights? You know. Hey, what was that thing? What was that thing? It was like a AI voice with Mark Cuban, and he's like, the first letter of give up is G, and you know what starts with G is gay, so don't be gay and give up, or something like that.
Well, I remember, dude, that was like the craziest thing about the Eddie fight. Like, Eddie's known for going through bangers, dude. Like, that dude don't back down, and you made him quit. Like, it's more impressive than if you just one-shot deaded him. You know, like, you have made the underground king.
But Eddie still earned the right to talk back to Sean Strickland on that, for example. I mean, you know, look, Mike stopped him, but at the same time, Eddie's earned those stripes.
Well, he's you know, he's a company man too. They're both a couple of company men. You know, they'd actually be good little dance partners in front of each other. They could, why don't y'all, you know, milk each other's nipples or something? Like, fucking, you know, what are you doing here? Eddie Alvarez, why is he talking about Sean Strickland? You're not going to fight him. Eddie Alvarez just looking for some attention. Ariel Helwani gave it to him. Took him on the podcast.
Didn't Eddie say he wanted to step in for Conor as well?
Eddie did?
I think so. I think he posted something about him and
Oh, I
Chandler.
didn't see that one.
Yeah. He's ready to take the main event for 303 now.
Oh, wow.
That post I did of Mike fighting Mike instead, bang.
Yeah.
See the comments on that one, and I'm
Chandler threw away his whole career waiting for Conor McGregor. Now it's not gonna happen.
Sure did.
You gotta be hungry, bro. You gotta go out there and fight because you want it, not just sit around and wait for it. I've been out here fighting past couple years, just getting after whoever we can get.
What do you guys think's going on with that? My theory is you don't always attribute malice, what could be or what defined as incompetence or whatever that saying is. Like, dude, I feel like Conor has a track record of not wanting to do media, and he doesn't have to. He doesn't want to. So I just think he probably canceled it. Like, he's just, fuck it, I don't want to do it. Guess what? I'm going to party and keep training. He never pulls out of fights.
I heard my mom was telling me something today about UFC Fight Pass pulling down Conor's fights.
Yeah, they removed the videos on YouTube. Like, when they are coming up to a big pay-per-view, they'll put out free fights of the fighters kind of involved for a free promotion. So they had Conor versus, I don't know, Diaz, or one of the Conors fights. And then they privated it, turned it off, and then you couldn't pre-order the pay-per-view
I thought
anymore
it was
on the
Fight
website.
Pass. It's YouTube. Oh, okay.
It was YouTube.
That's what happens when you get your fight news from your mom, Mike.
My mom's, she's up to date, man. What are you talking about? She knows her stuff. All right, Dominic Cruz, man. He's afraid of chugging maple syrup. What's up, Dominic Cruz? You're a legend, brother.
Mr. Platinum.
You're a legend. And I only said that because of the text message that you sent to our producer about me not following any rules or some shit.
I mean, come on, let's be honest. I was shocked. He said that there was a set of rules that I had to follow to get into this podcast. And I thought to myself, Platinum doesn't follow no fucking rules.
I'm a great employee, sir. Believe it or
How
not.
many jobs have you had? Man,
I'm a hard-working mug, man.
I know you work hard. I know that. But how
Okay,
many
thank
jobs, how many times have you been employed and you had a boss that told you what to do?
Many times, man. I used to work construction. I worked at the Melting Pot. I was an SA, a server assistant, where I bust tables and I made the dinner trays and the cheeses. I put the cheeses together. I worked at Chili's as a bus boy as well. They wouldn't let me serve tables. I didn't have the face tat yet, but they used to yell at me and say, "I'm not letting you out there, Mike. You're not serving tables." I was like, "Why, dude? I'm so much fun."
Have Mike Perry as a server. That's a good tip.
Can you imagine?
That's a fat tip you're gonna get, bro, because you're you, man. Come on. You need to. I think you need to jump back in the game, bro.
I'm gonna go get a job tomorrow, man. I'm gonna go do it because Dominic told me to.
You can do whatever you want.
Mike preparing your fondue at the Melting Pot. Is
I mean, let's be
awesome.
honest. That would be pretty funny. Like, there's no.
That would be.
I
fucking
guarantee you, people would line up just to see you serve melting pot stuff
And explain
and be
the
an
different
actual
cheeses.
server like you needed the job. Like, I want to see that version of myself.
Let's Ken Pie Media.
We all know you don't need the
put that
job.
shit
You don't need it now.
No, I'm doing quite well now, but I do need. You know what, man? It's funny because I do need a type of job, and I'm clearing out the division over here. So there's not really anybody for me to fight. There's a couple fights that we're trying to make happen, but I know. Speaking of fighting, you got your sights set on getting back in there again, yeah?
Yeah, I do. There's a Mexico Independence Day card coming up, and I lost a fight. I've heard you talk about the Donald Cerrone fights and some other stuff. I'm a fan of your work lately, watching you find your niche and hurt people, and it's been fun to watch. So thank you for that. And I like the way you word it. Like, look, these guys got me ready. They set me up. They tried to be my friend, and then you went and ripped my arm off. Like, the way you put that is so MMA community. It's so how it works that you got to be careful who you train with in this sport. That being said, I look back at my loss, and I lost fair and square to Henry Cejudo, but I do believe he could get a better version of me and really face a better version of me. In the Olympics pool, in any wrestling pool, when you've grown up, you can wrestle the same guy up to 6 times in one season because the sport is so evenly matched. And, I've had rematches against Benavidez. I've had rematches against Uriah Faber. I've had rematches against that whole team Alpha Male where I had to take each guy out step by step in order to keep my title. So I would love a rematch with Henry Cejudo on the Mexican Independence Day in the Sphere. I think we could do make a pretty awesome fight there.
That's pretty good, man. I haven't heard him been talking about that one because he's trying to call out Henry. I've heard him call out a couple other people, but that's actually a really juicy one. You and Henry in the rematch, and that rematch thing is definitely something that I don't think I've had my part in. Where, yes, an opportunity to get back at Cerrone, to throw some punches at him, that would be a ton of fun. But it wouldn't be quite as rewarding because he won't have his grappling. I mean, don't get me wrong. If he happened to come into a bare knuckle ring, I don't think he is. He said, "I don't want the smoke." But if he were to come in there, I'd have a field day punching on him. But, his grappling is where he got me. He tricked me. He taught me a lesson. I'll give him that. He's a little snake in the grass. There's the little snake in the grass. And he fucking took my arm.
He's a vet. He's a vet. You're a veteran too. But this is the thing. That's why rematches happen, Perry. And I like it because I've had to do it. Like I said, when you're evenly matched at a high level, man, we can keep bumping heads, and it can go 50-50 a lot of the times. You know what I mean? It can go back and forth. But I think you should make another niche with your new job, right? So now that you got your new job, we already established that. Now you got some side money at the Melting Pot. You can add that to your repertoire. But besides that, I think you should be the first one to tell bare knuckle boxing to add an MMA style bare knuckle match where now you can appeal and get these guys to come into your world. They still have their edge to grapple, but they got no gloves on. Would they still do it?
We got to handicap the rules.
You see what I'm saying? Like, the rules would be a little bit different. You give them a chance to be what they're good at, but you still got
But that's tough. That's tough because our fans you know, I was thinking of one way to say it that would be funny but also offensive, so I'm not going to say it that way. Our fans like that stand and bang in the middle, and you know, it's a firefight in there, bare knuckle boxing. Plus, it's boxing. Like, I really love boxing. It's definitely, you know, obviously mano y mano means hand to hand. It's the original, and MMA, grappling, kicking, bare knuckle MMA, it's just so slowed down. It's just a technique to slow down the fights. Obviously, there are head kick knockouts, there are submission finishes, but yeah, that's cool and all. But then when you're watching the first 4 rounds and you're like, God, please stop holding him on the ground. I want to see a fight.
What if you just agreed to add kicks?
My thing is this. I think that it'd be hard to grapple you without gloves. Yeah, I gotta really be honest. Like, it's a totally different sport.
Oh, Cowboy used my glove for sure when he was ripping my arm off. Oh, he had my glove good, boy.
Not
He was
just
holding
that,
on.
but the striking changes, Perry. You know this, man. The distance is completely different without gloves. Like, you're not striking from way out here the same way. You're striking here. And it can be boxing and grappling. It doesn't have to be kickboxing and grappling. Remember, I'm just making ideas up because you look at Demetrius Johnson. He's making moves however he wants in other shows. You know, so I'm just throwing it out there. You're a free agent to an extent. Being a bare knuckle, they take good care of you from what I see. They made this show kind of like, because you bring the pain, they tailor a lot of things for you. So it's just an idea because I heard you talk about Cerrone, and I know that these MMA guys, I don't think that they don't want to fight you, but it's when you change the rules that much, make it straight boxing, it's like, you know, I get it, but it's like, you got to give them something. They spent their whole life grappling. Not everybody spent their whole life boxing at the melting pot like Mike Perry behind the motherfucker, you know what I mean?
Mike, he's got a good point.
But that's the thing about boxing.
What's the guy, Salve, that has the whole franchise, right?
Yeah.
Puts the steakhouses. We could bring back fondue, and it could be Mike Perry's like fondue house, man. And you just come out and do the cheese and the fucking desserts. I mean, I see a hit here.
Yeah, endless possibilities. After you're done serving them, you serve them.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know Rocky was big in the movies because he had restaurants after, like during the Rocky movies. He's like a man that at the restaurant that greets you and stuff. And I did see some social media clips that was like, you want a box for your food? And then the guy gets up and gives him gloves. And he's like, nah, bro, I wanted a takeaway box for my food. I don't want to box you for my food.
My point exactly. You're getting what I'm putting down. I don't know, just ideas, man, because you seem to be doing really well. And I hear you calling these guys out, and you're having a hard time making matchups because, you know, it's the pain level. It's the pain level that I think is the difference in that sport. It's not just getting hit, but also hitting hurts. Like, to hit another human being without gloves hurts really bad. So if you give some of these guys a chance, maybe you'll get more fights.
If you look at the last BKFC card where you knocked out Thiago, right? There was maybe 3 guys on that card out of what, like maybe 10 fights, 11 fights, that quit. They got hit and realized how strong it was and how different it was, right? And just didn't come back out after a round. I mean, Big Ben Rothwell, he put down Duffy not even on a really clean shot. And Duffy just looked at him and was like, I'm not getting the fuck back up, you know? So I think it's just, there's a shock factor there for sure.
For me, it was the Malignaggi versus Artem fight, because in no world does Malignaggi lose a boxing with gloves to Artem. And then, I don't know. That's when I started realizing, dude, this bare knuckle stuff's different. That's why I picked Mike against, MVP. But yeah, I got a quick question for you before we move on from the rematches, the rematch topic. For both of you, Platinum and Dominic. Dominic, you've only lost to greats, like 4 losses total? If you could rematch anyone, you said, kind of called out Henry here. Is that the one that means the most? If you could rematch and get that back from anyone, who would it be?
Yeah, I'm not really necessary. Call out to me is kind of like, not the really word I'm looking
makes
for.
sense.
It's more
Makes
like
sense for the fan.
Come on, man, this makes sense. Yeah, like I could wrestle the same guy 6 times in a season. He's a wrestler. I'm a wrestler. We come from that cloth. And I've had many rematches in mixed martial arts. So has he. He also
Yep.
rematched Joseph Benavidez because he lost to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I've given a lot of guys that lost to me rematches. It's almost like a, you know, it takes a pair of cojones, you know, but it's sort of a respect thing for the person you're fighting at the same time. So, you know, I got respect for him. He beat me on that day. He was a better man that day. I'm not talking trash on him on that.
100%.
When we're getting ready for the fight, he'll hear what he's going to hear, and that's going to be what it's going to be. But the bottom line is, I just think it's a good matchup for the world to see. I know he can fight. I know I can fight, and I think, you know, Mexican Independence Day this year could really hit, and that's going to be a sick card anyways. And let's face it, we're both Mexicans, so it makes sense.
What about you,
Dude,
Mike?
I totally like, you know, my record in the UFC was 8-7 or even 7-8, I don't know, but it was, you know, 6 of the 8 were decisions, and like 4 of my 6 were knockouts. So I won 2 decisions, I lost 6 decisions. Like, come on, bro. Like, and I hate that I even said the word lost. Like, lost. I hate that fucking word. Fuck that word. It's not real. It doesn't exist. It's just... Like, come on, bro. What's up with it, bro? Nah. What do you say? This is Milk Music. Okay, that boy Jaden done dropped again. This John called Barbie. Hey, I rock with Jaden. She be really snapping. She a rapper for it. She tough for it.
I don't know. I'm just gonna keep playing my videos.
Tough for it. She look like she committed. She look like she wanna do it. You feel me? She rocking with it, and then she always posting like when people give her flowers, or like when she do something good. Like she look like she loving it, man. She loving the grind, well, but we gonna get to this Barbie. We'll see how she coming on this, John. You feel me? It's just Milk Music. Come on now. Shout out Blueface, man. Shout out them boys, man. It's John. I'm dang near late. Hold up, my bad. Let me get right for y'all. But turn that John up. This Milk Music. Where you live, man? Let me see. Where you live, man? Blueface, baby.
I'm a bad little bitch and I'm snipped like a Barbie. Hips, lips, ass in a cardiac.
What?
Motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm already rocking with it. She coming on some faster pace stuff. Come on. I'm rocking with the pace. Oh, I'm rocking with the pace. Hey, the bitches though, like Blue, like, bro, I know you be getting the hoes, bro. Like, youngin' over here ain't got no hoes, bro. You can see, bro. Like, come on, bro. What's up with it, bro? Nah. I can't hear what she said. Hey, he got, hey. This nigga Blueface crazy. He got both artists signed, both baby mamas dissing each other on the same label. Who doing it like Blue, man? Stop playing with the kid, but nah, hey, this hard. Hey, she spitting her damn. I rock with the flow. What? What? Bro, and that little Blueface, I don't even know sentences. What they call it? Dang, I forgot what they call it. Continue? I forgot.
Forgot the word they used, but I guess it means he can't get in trouble for those months. I don't know what it means. But I want to learn the law. It's a lot of stuff in this world that I don't know, but like it's a lot. Let me not get on it. I ain't gonna lie, people be trying to play her like she ugly, but I ain't gonna lie, she not hideous, but you feel me? You feel me? But that's my nigga, man. That's Blueface. Well. Hey, this job hard though. This job hard. Hey, motherfucker heavy, hey. Motherfucker heavy, boy. I ride with you, Blueface. Chill, boy. I ride with you, dog. It's all up. Who a girl? Clappers. Milk. I ride with it, dog. And then the video, I just realized it's like a Barbie. It's a Barbie theme. Barbie theme. That was a Barbie thing. Why shawty throwing her John? Hey, that motherfucker, woo wee. Motherfucker heavy, Blue. I'm already know that motherfucker heavy, huh? That motherfucker heavy. Nah, hey, W's though. Hey, that John was hard. WJ then, man. She doing her thing, like I said. It feel like she rocking with it, but it feel like she loving the process. She loving it. She loving what she doing. She liking the attention she getting, or whatever life be. She liking the money she getting, and she rocking with it, man. But Blueface too, but behind the scene trying to be a billionaire. You feel me? He got the he know the bigger plan. He know he got youngins and shit. You feel me? That boy doing his thing, but shout out Blueface, shout out Jaden Laces, man. MILF Music, man. What was she saying? What was the hook, man? Hold up, my bad, y'all. But 6 minutes, yeah, we cool. It's that the end of the video too. What was it? It's just that beat, bro. It's just that beat. Yeah, MILF Music. Yeah, Blueface doing his thing, bro, with that MILF Music, man. He doing his thing. MILF Music, he got a big thing going. Once he get rock dropping too, it's over. Well, I ain't gonna lie, he gonna be doing his thing. Shout out Blueface, man. Shout out Jaden Laces, man. Appreciate y'all, boy. Y'all the reason my channel even got some views, man. So appreciate you, Blueface. Real spill, man. Appreciate you, dog. Mr. Business 1004. Mr. Business, we understand. That was good, y'all boys. It was good, man. That boy Mr. Beast dropped another banger. You know how he get just an average 51 million views in one day. You know, number 2 on trending. Just an average 3.6 million likes. You know, nothing to Mr. Beast. Just another day in the office. You know, he said he can get famous on YouTube in a month or whatever. Yeah, just another average day for the kid. But yeah, he dropped $10,000 every day you survive in the wilderness. I ain't gonna lie, y'all catch me next year, folks. I'm gonna learn how to live. What? You're crazy. 10 bands every day? Nah, I dang near just need. Let me run up 100 real quick. You hear me? That's all I need. Something like that. Nah, but if I'm capable, if I'm starting to thrive out there, boy, I'm out there till I can't no more, literally, boy, crazy. Cause a nigga like Mr. Beast really gonna run you them 10 bands every day. But let's get to it, man. Mr. Beast, $10,000 every day, surviving the wins. He got him two country boys, never met each other, but we out here to do it for my brother. Let's get to it, boy.
I just dropped these two strangers off in the middle of the wilderness. These two guys have never met each other in their entire lives. Every day the two of you survive in this wilderness, I'll give you $10,000.
I hope you bought enough money, man. We're here for the long run.
Hey, put that camera down. Let's head out. Take care, boys. This video can make you guys millions.
And they giving me essentials, bro. I'm telling you, I'm a work. I'm gonna be catching me a little squirrel.
There's gonna be 4 bucks out around here. Hey, I'm Grizz. Nice to meet you, man.
Grizz?
All
right, you're gonna be my best friend for the next however long. Starting now, these guys receive $10,000 every day, with the only limit being how long they can survive, which theoretically means they could win unlimited money.
Dude, if we stay a year, we're both multi-millionaires. We are trying to find a camping spot, build a fire, and survive the night.
I guess we should just set up camp here.
For the rest of the night, they gathered wood and went through their supplies.
We've got approximately 5 days worth of food, 2 things of water.
Looks like a change of clothes.
5 days, you gotta go hunting now.
Warm jackets and boom, fire starter.
Let's see if we can get a fire going.
Hey, you got the Minecraft. Yeah, it's tough.
Oh yeah.
We are good.
Let's make beds out of pine needles. Won't be comfortable, but at least we won't freeze to death tonight.
Alright, now you see.
Day 2.
And in the morning, I showed up to give them their first.
Okay, you gotta find shelter and food, bro. You gotta find shelter and food, but I already know the Wi-Fi tripping. We good. We back on it, gang. Don't worry. It's a quick little hiccup. Stay down until you come up. You feel me? Back, smack. Boop. Let's get to it. But that's it.
We'll be comfortable, but at least we won't freeze to death tonight.
Place for long-term shelter. Find some water and
Day 2.
And in the morning, I showed up to give them their first $10,000. Boys, how was the first night? It's cold. It's been 24 hours, and I didn't walk over with 10 grand. You're not gonna ask?
Yeah, I guess we should, right?
Yeah. Okay, just look up. Oh my. Here we go! Every 24 hours, we're to drop $10,000 out of a plane for you guys. There's $10,000
in a parachuted briefcase.
But they gotta find it. That's a very attractive young man right there. That nigga is too. They might be the same nigga. I don't know. Shit, you tell me. God damn it, don't judge me, dude. You know, I'm bringing you guys into my life more. Fucking going live all the fucking time and shit. Like, god damn it. I just asked for you not to fucking judge me, dude. You know? I just, you know? Only if she really come to that.
Kyrie, Dewey Scruggs, NBC, DFW. What do you say to the Mavs fans who panicked after Game 1? For getting ready for Game 2.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time we hear the Dallas fans are panicking, man. But yeah, shout out to our fans. We appreciate your support all year. Just stay poised, man. Stay focused on the goal. This mission's bigger than us.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. Kyrie, you've been part of multiple star duos.
Kyrie probably went in that locker room and talk some shit.
Whose team is it? Who's the best player on a team? Affect a team?
You said, how does it?
You know, debate, discussion about whose team is this? You know, who's the best player on the team? How does that affect a team? And you know, as a part of a star tandem.
Yeah.
How do you handle that?
By doing your best not to pay attention to it, because a lot of people don't know what they're talking about. Specifically, if you've never played that position or been on a team at that level where you have to go through it yourself. And I know that we have people that appreciate the game of basketball that speak on it, But at the same time, it's an everyday thing when you're on the team with other guys that add value to the team. They have skill sets, they work on their game, and they want to be appreciated too. So I do my best to nonchalantly push that conversation to the side of 1A, 1B, or whose team is it? Is this that? I'm just here to play basketball. It's a dream come true to be at this level. I had to work extremely hard. I've been a winner my whole entire life. I've obviously had some failures and lost, but done a lot more winning, used to it. So in order to be on that type of frequency or that goal, you got to be selfless in your approach. And obviously you're not going to get it right all the time, but as a teammate, you just want to push those other things to the side that don't really matter or get you better as a team. So we just leave it to everybody else to argue whose team is in, who has the most responsibility. It's all our jobs to be prepared. So,
I think
shitty conversation, but it has to happen in sports.
Building up.
Lisa Salters from ESPN. You said after game one, I got to be better.
I think it's going to my rankings might go up a little bit.
To having a great bounce back game for the team and for you.
We are trying to do our best to look the best.
Just by paying attention to how we prepare and also just the adjustments, sticking to the game plan.
See you in the fourth row.
Hi, Kyrie. Nancy Lieberman. How are you? With so many people talking about the energy that the team came out with the other day, is it energy and execution, or what is the secret sauce for game two?
Secret sauce? What do you mean?
What adjustments do you think you have to make on your teammates for game two?
It was our first time being together as a group in this final stage. Experience is the best teacher at times when you don't know what to expect. So going out there, TD Garden, playing against the Boston Celtics, we're having a historic season. We knew that they were going to come out with a lot of verve, a lot of energy. They've been doing it all year, so they've been consistent on their end. I think it's pretty easy to just say we can focus on our end and pay attention to what we can control. But it's a little bit deeper than that. Just got to calm our nerves, poise our nerves a little bit, and also just be aware of the environment that we're in. It's going to be high intense from who we're going against. It's going to be very physical. Some things are going to be called, some things aren't. So I think we got all that experience in game one, and we're looking forward to the challenge in game two to playing better and being who we have been since post All-Star break and just having fun and doing it. It's the highest level of basketball right now. We're the only two teams playing, so we're proud of ourselves, but we're not satisfied, and we just got to continue to be ourselves.
Shane, left side here, fifth row.
Hey, Kyrie, Shane Young with Forbes. I'm just curious what Coach Kidd is like in the moments when you're trailing big in game one. I know he was telling you guys just have fun out there.
Yeah, he was reiterating the same things I'm saying, probably a little bit more simple. But yeah, he's been giving us a lot of peace of mind, especially when we're out there, high intense environment, like I said. So we just got to play better.
Bobby, front right.
Bobby Manning, CLNS Media. Kyrie, you talk about the environment. I know you've talked a lot about the crowd. How have you kind of
look, ma, I made it.
Handle it? Is it better to just ignore it? Do you engage with particular fans? Like, how did that kind of play out in game one as you've kind of been in this environment multiple times now?
Hey, look, I made it.
Realizing that I've been in this league for 13 years, and I've been playing against the Celtics for quite a few years, and I have quite a few playoff series against them, whether wins or losses. So I just try to be aware that this is a new space that I'm in as one of the leaders of the team and with a new group, and giving them that peace of mind. Like I said, when things get tough, we're going against a very historic team in the Boston Celtics, but we're a great team too, and we earned our way to be here. So we just got to remember that. And engaging with fans here in Boston is always fun. Like I said last week, it's something I've turned the page over onto, but people continue to ask me about it and what I think about it, which is cool too. But yeah, this is what makes sports fun. This is what makes the stories fun. Getting a chance to go against a giant like this, whether it be just talking about the team or talking about the environment and the fans and how crazy it can get. This is what I imagine it being like, getting to this stage again, earning our way to be here with my teammates, and being able to put our best foot forward, going against the best of the best. That's all you dream of. Everything else is just extracurricular.
Again, in the second row on the right.
Kyrie, Mike Leslie, WFA. I feel like during your time with Dallas, part of why you've had the success that you've had is because you've been able to just focus on basketball. in this series with so much hoopla surrounding your former time with the Celtics. There's blow-up dolls of you outside the arena. There's a lot of things going on.
What else is there?
There's some things that I probably can't get
What else
into
is
right
there?
now. But I feel like I'm wondering from your perspective, because I don't know if there was, everybody made a big deal of the shamrock on your pants at shoot-around earlier this week, and I don't know if there was actually anything to that or not, but you made the comment post-game the other night that you thought it was going to be louder in here. I guess what I'm wondering is, has this been the hardest moment for you to laser in and focus on basketball because there is so much other stuff going on?
No, not really. Again, I've been able to grow over the past few years to put basketball in perspective. This is an incredible experience that I get to live out for quite a few years of my life. I'm going to learn a lot of lessons that I'm going to apply to life after this. I failed miserably while also not knowing how to compartmentalize or accept the emotions that come with failure, and also being on the successful side, didn't know how to handle that either. So the past few years have been about that growth perspective for me, and learning how to handle myself in situations and circumstances that are going to be more beneficial for me to learn now than learning it when I'm 38 years old and I'm looking back at my career and I don't even know how to celebrate that. You know, I don't expect to be celebrated by everybody. I'm gonna, you know, still be aware that a lot of people want to see me fail, but again, I think I pay attention more to the way that I'm celebrated from people that love me unconditionally, and I go home and I have a peace of mind. And you know, thinking about my time in Boston, I could go down a myriad of things that none of you in here know that I was dealing with. I don't think a lot of people would care. I think a few people would care and want to hear about it, and I would leave that space open in the future if you ever wanted to hear about it. But putting in perspective, it's just the blow-up dolls, all the, you know, remarks that are getting said. That's basketball. When I leave out of here and I walk around Boston, I don't hear a lot of the things that I hear when I'm playing on the court. There's a lot of mutual respect. There's a lot of eye-to-eye communication that's built on just being human, and they appreciate the things I do off the floor as well. So there are a lot of Celtics fans out there that still love me too, surprising to everybody. But when I'm on the street walking around, which I do, you know, it's a lot of love. I get a lot of embrace. I take pictures. My dad is here. He played at Boston University. So there has to be a respect there, because if anything happens to my family while I'm here, then it goes way beyond the game, you know. And I don't forget things either. Somebody threw something at me here while I was here. I've heard it all. Nobody asked me how I felt after that and why it could be a little bit of a traumatic response when I'm back in this environment after somebody does something like that, you know. So things have changed since then. I've been able to accept what I cannot change, but also change the way that I look at things to be more positive. So this is fun for me, man. This is healthy. I'm glad that I could be up on this stage speaking authentically and then also go home and be at peace.
Fourth row, Jeff on the left.
Jeff Still, USA Today. Kyrie, when it's you, Jason, and Luka watching film, talking basketball, how unique or different of an experience is that maybe when it's people who don't quite have the same collective experience and see the way you guys see the game? How unique and different and enjoyable is that?
Yeah, teaching is fun. Being a student is even more fun. So when you're in a film session with Jay Kidd or Coach Sweeney or even Luka, myself, and the rest of our guys, there's a lot of honest communication going on, just what we see. And we always make sure that we're aware that, you know, we're a new group in this environment too. So give ourselves some grace, give ourselves some patience, and just be ready to play our best game every day as we prepare. The things that we see out there, we got to talk about it. Some of the cues that you would normally have when you make it to this level, we're still developing, and that's okay. So as we look to become an even better team, a greater team through this experience, this is what's needed. It's just that honest communication.
Last question, back center.
Asar Thompson. I was wondering how you managed to stay locked in this deep into the season and take care of your body, and how do you train in order to get to this point in the season? Because, you know, after my rookie year, I learned that we haven't been playing for like a month and a half, and you guys are still going like every day. So I was just wondering how you're able to take care of your body and how you train for that.
Yeah, I would start off with this, Asar. Try not to get FOMO as best you can, just because you're so used to playing every single day, working out every single day towards a goal. And now that that goal isn't necessarily there to win the championship, you have to set other goals, and that comes from a personal standpoint. You know, what do you want to accomplish bringing into next season? It starts now while no one is watching, while it's just you by yourself or with your brother, or you're playing 5-on-5. Just working on the things that everyone said that you weren't great at, or that you could not do, or you see within yourself that you need to improve. Because you're seeing how hard it is to get here and how long you have to stay locked in, as you said. So I've been able to find some peace of mind throughout this journey, throughout this year, of just making this phrase like our team bonding thing, like just peaking at the right time. Some teams peak really early, some teams peak in the middle of the season, some teams start peaking at the end. Some teams get into the playoffs or get deep into the playoffs and they peak. So it just depends on where you are as a team and your understanding of what you're doing, and also appreciating all the hard work that it took to get here. You know, a lot of our peers are watching, they're trying to get back to where we are, get here. So we gotta be aware that the hunger is gonna be in you more next year, but we're also gonna be hungry too to, you know, show why we're one of the best in the world. 2 teams left. Dream come true as a kid to be on the finals, see the court change a little bit, see all the stickers, see the 600 media members and credentials that we get. It could be a lot, but it's also something that you want to appreciate because you never know when you're going to get back. So take your time, but also work your tail off right now, because I know that I'm going to have to get ready for you guys next season. So,
Thank you, Kyrie. We'll get started here at 1:15 with Coach Mazzulla.
They gonna put the 2 lights.
They gotta put the good looking start. They gotta put the good lookers on the same side.
What's up, baby? Yes, sir.
What up, Red? You doing, Red? What up, Red?
We gotta stick together.
There's been no one ever in life that have considered you and Matt Kemp to be on an equal level of handsomeness.
What up, Red?
Never heard
All you
once
need
in
is
life.
you get some contacts, some green eyes, you be all right. You really be killing it.
Oh, I'm killing it already.
Man, he
Can't give me the
bought
God.
teeth.
God knew.
That's what I told her. I said, the only thing you got probably better than me right now is teeth. Your teeth way better than mine.
But you can't tell him that. God knew not to give me green eyes. What? I have 27 kids right now.
That's it.
Hold up, limitless, niggas to me can't pin in it. I fought the head to witness it. Got my people feeling militant. Way I'm feeling got me up. On the mission got me up. Knowing me, I got the key. On this vision I can trust. Limitless, niggas to me can't pin in it. I fought the head to witness it. Got my people feeling militant. Way I'm feeling got me up. On the mission got me up. Knowing me, I got the key. On this vision I can trust. Limitless, niggas to me can't pin in it. I fought the head to witness it. Got my people feeling militant. Way I'm feeling got me up.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you, man. Thank
Matt Kemp, recently retired.
Yeah.
One of the best athletes to play baseball in your era, I believe, either should have an MVP or they should have given it to you rightfully after Ryan Braun's positive PED test, man. Just an amazing career. Fred Taylor, Channing Crowder, I'm Ryan Clark. Welcome to The Pivot, a part of Fanatics. Man, it's so many places we could go, but I always love to give people a little bit of the spirit of our guest. Your daughter's name is Tyler.
Yeah.
But that name means more to you than just it being your daughter's name. There's an inspiration where that came from. Can you share the story of your brother?
We just started just going deep into
Tyler.
it. Yeah, no, so when I was 14 years old, my brother passed away. He was premature, but he was born 1 pound, 1 ounce. So the doctors gave him like a 5% chance to live because he was such a small little human that you could literally hold him in the palm of your hand. That's how small he was. He literally made it home from the hospital. He did something that, you know, nobody thought he could do. He came home from the hospital, got healthy, and then he just got sick again. You know, he was a little, like being premature, you know, underdeveloped lungs and heart and different things. And I think just being, you know, in the wintertime, getting cold and all those different things, he just kind of his body couldn't handle it. And he ended up passing away. You know, me at 14 years old, that's really hard on you as a kid and not really realizing that, you know, things like that can happen. 3 years ago, we had a daughter, you know, just to let his spirit live on. I gave her that name, and Tyler Marie Kemp. So she's got a little girl swing to it, but like it's to honor my brother.
That's awesome.
How did that at 14? How did that affect you?
I was really, really sad. You go through all kinds of different emotions, but you know, when you're younger, you don't really think about death that way. I mean, you cry, you go through all those different emotions, but I don't think it really hit me until I had my own kid. And I feel like, you know, those childhood traumas that you have, you know, they come back
Hey, shut up,
whenever
twin.
you least.
Hey, twin. Shut up, twin. I mean. Babe, I love you. You're my everything. Can we watch this? Babe, I love you. You're my everything. I need to pop my finger real bad. This one bad. Babe, I love you. You're my everything.
Would you rather have $20 for yourself or give $40 to a random stranger? Which one, Susie?
I want to fight for myself though, but
But that's not an option. Which one? You gonna give it away?
all right.
You will? Can we go find somebody and give them it?
Okay.
Okay, let's go find someone, Susie. Who are you gonna pick out? Susie decided to give the money to a random stranger instead of take the money for herself.
Susie. Oh, Susie.
Yeah.
Oh, what a blessing, Susie. No, Susie. You blessed me, girl. Thank you.
How you feel, Susie?
I feel good. Sometimes I give stuff with this, you know.
Feel good?
Yeah, try to help somebody else, you know. We help somebody else, you get response back, and plus you get blessings and stuff. And just,
Susie, come here. Susie, since you decided to give it away, I got $100 for you.
thanks.
How you feel?
I feel good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You gonna share some of that too?
I'll keep it.
You're gonna keep it? Okay, you deserve it, Susie. You deserve it. High five. Yeah. Would you rather?
Oh, like, I ain't gonna lie. I was asking my chat this. Do you think Bradley Martin is slapping Ron if me and you order?
I don't think Brad's slapping nobody else.
Chat. Is Bradley Martin slapping Ron or me and Silver?
Like, he knows we're gonna hop him. I'm not fighting no fair. I'm gonna hop him. I'm gonna sneak him. I'm gonna hop him.
Listen, Ron was trolling this shit, but Bradley Martin, he scanned the environment, he scanned the room, he sensed everybody's power levels. Like, none of these niggas could. You got Lacey, Ron, and whoever the fuck the cameraman was.
My personal opinion,
I think he's still slapping. Okay.
No.
But look. Now, let me ask you this question now. Is he slapping him?
He don't slap no other streamer.
Hell no!
I don't even think he slapped Lacey. If Lacey even took it, I don't even think he'd have slapped Lacey, dog.
Instead of like Lacey, it was y'all two.
Hell no!
I'm not gonna lie, I think he's still. If he doesn't know us, he still might. What? Yo, this is what I said. This is my personal. No. This is my personal opinion. This is my personal opinion on the situation. It's as simple as I think they both did bad. I think him taking his hat, not.
No, like, I ain't gonna lie. I was asking my chat this. Do you think Bradley Martin is slapping Ron if me and you order?
I'm not.
Hey, proud of you, AJ. How are you?
He didn't look as washed as I thought he was gonna look. Blair Cobbs definitely faded a lot though during that fight. Like you could say Adrian won the fight. I ain't gonna lie. Cause by the end of the fight, I feel like Adrian was winning. But Adrian, he gotta throw more punches to let that be known though, that you winning. Let it known that he faded.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I know what's going on. You look good, Adrian. That's good fight. How you feeling? Hey, take this off, bro. Somebody take this glove off. Hey, proud of you, Adrian.
What's Jimmy doing this summer?
A lot of stuff he probably should be doing. Trying to stay out the way, being in LA as much as possible, because I realize the Sparks are great. The LA team's really good.
The Sparks are building something new. What do you like about Rakia Jackson and Cameron Brink? Play-by-play from Jimmy Butler. Thank you so much for your time. Everyone watches women's sports.
Yes, they do. Thank you.
What's Jimmy doing this summer?
Jimmy just trying to crack. He just trying to crack Lil Cam. He ain't doing that.
It's good to hear your voice, man. How are you? Great, I'm doing great. Is Daniel here too? Daniel is alongside me, yes.
All right, what's up, DC? What's up, John? How you doing, man? Good, man. That's good. That's good. All right, I just have one question for you. So, DC, I got a question for you. How are you doing, man? How's life?
No, I mean, it's good. My life is going really well. Thank you.
Well, I just wanted to say, Daniel, I'm super proud of the way life's turning out for you, man. I think it's awesome, man. Congratulations with everything you got going. Just think it's all the best this week.
And your development seems to be going great too, and that's very encouraging. So a lot of people look up to you. So make sure you continue to do that.
Yeah, I'm on it.
You guys have anything to say?
Thank you. It's good to talk to you with this energy instead of the way we usually are. This is refreshing. So thank you for your time, Daniel. And John, you as well.
Thank you, brother. We'll see you tomorrow, if not sooner. Have a good night, all right?
All right, guys. Take care.
You too.
That was so much class.
It's good to hear your voice, man. How are you?
I feel like DC. It's hard for DC to get over it because he lost, bro. He was on the losing side.
Someone takes a chance. Eddie is clearly super frustrated. I mean, I think he signed up for a war, for a fight. The Fatties are trying to say the same thing, and now Eddie's standing in the middle. They're not taking advantage of that either. Eddie backs up again. Eddie Hall is unimpressed. He's really, really frustrated. But I'm thinking if you're Eddie Hall, you may as well go for it now then. Like, Jay, he almost had one of them there. I mean, maybe turning it into a takedown might work for him. I think you just got to chase him as much as you can. At this point, yeah, I mean, less than a minute left in this third and final round. Oh, the speed that he ran across the cage. There we go. We got the single leg.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, David, what's going on? Oh, Eddie's on top. All over. Oh, he needs to move. He cannot stay in. Big shot. Ground and pound from Eddie. Oh, shot in the closing seconds.
He would have killed that last one.
Someone takes a chance.
On
Eddie
that
is
riff there. He would have literally pounded that nigga head in like a gorilla.
signed up for a war, for a fight. The Fatties are trying to say the same thing, and now Eddie's standing in the middle. They're not taking advantage of that either. Eddie backs up again. Eddie Hall is unimpressed. He's really, really frustrated. But I'm thinking if you're Eddie Hall, you may as well go for it now then. Like, Jay, he almost had one of them there. I mean, maybe turning it into a takedown might work for him. I think you just got to chase him as much as you can. At this point, yeah, I mean, less than a minute left in this third and final round. Oh, the speed that he ran across the cage. There we go. We got the single leg.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Okay, now I get it. So Brad made him pay for
I'm not even watch.
don't even know what I would do in that situation. I don't know. I know my ego would take over and I would just start fighting. And I'll probably get folded by this fucking brawling 260-pound bodybuilder. But I don't know. I think I would just start fucking throwing hands. I don't even know. I would just have to accept the ass beating I'm gonna get in return. But I feel like by instinct I would just have to start fucking throwing everything in my. I might throw a fucking.
You're not gonna slap me like that.
I'm not sure. I just know something would have to be thrown.
He only slaps him. He don't slap somebody he respect.
Alright, I'm at Saratoga, Belmont. Summer's coming up, man. Girl, I get close to you. Why the fuck I'm calling you? Yo, you 50? Yeah, you might. Yeah, what up? I'm a roommate. Right? Nice to meet you, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's you right here. I'm down the hall. What's up? I'm about to run to the store. You need something? No, I'm good. Hey, buddy, you about to walk? Yeah, I'm about to walk, right? I'm sweet. Bro, I got a car. For sure.
Hey, that's how I got cool with my dog Pat. He was gonna walk. I was like, I got the Wibskis gang.
Yo. What up, twin? Tissue. Yeah, for sure. Ain't no back to it. Appreciate you, bro, man. I'm bring a whole nother pack. You already know. Appreciate that ride too, twin. Yeah, no doubt. Yo, 50. Yo, don't you got class in 10 minutes? No. Appreciate you waiting. Miss Mayberry don't play that, bro. You better get there. Yo, you want some noodles, fool? You want some noodles, fool? Dude. Bro, who you think food sitting right there? That's yours, bro. Word? Bro, we family, bro. Yo. Bro. Yo, what happened? I just went to a frat party and got jumped, bro. Ah! Spirits in my head and they won't go. I got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. I got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. Got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. Got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. I got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. I got guns in my head and they won't go. Spirits in my head and they won't go. Guns in my head and they won't go.
I ain't gonna lie, Swayze and them boys, man, they had YouTube unlocked. Yeah, niggas watching everything. This nigga look like free good, bitch. Right in the law. I ain't doing shit. Ain't shit to watch. I don't want to end up, but I'm going on. Let me see what time the fight start. We still got like 2 hours into the fight. Yeah, 2 hours. I don't know. Can I watch BKFC? I'll watch it. How about you watch it till you can't, brother?
BKFC bout number 1 for referee Harvey Hara. They're bringing both fighters up to scratch, 3 feet apart. Singing scratches Will Rochester. Premature start for Luke Beamish.
Beamish ready to go.
His wife would say, a bit too keen. Round number 1. Fighters as you see in the black trunks. Left tape, hand tape for Will Rochester, right hand tape for Luke Beamish.
Beamish landed a great body shot.
In the half tie plum goes Luke Beamish. Beamish to the body overhand, right from the inside from Rochester. Rochester, another big right hand. Beamish now coming forward. Big shots, there's the uppercut. Half tie plum from Will Rochester. Back and forth we go, round number 1. Separation from referee Harvey Hara. Running right back into the pocket is Will Rochester. From the overhook, Beamish trying to turn. Harvey Hara keeping this fight moving. Beamish forward. Right hand on this step in from Rochester. Rochester heavy on the clinch, tried to control the left elbow of Luke Beamish. The right uppercut, short right hand from Rochester. Beamish on the turn. The fighters landing heavy on the inside. Half-tie plump from Will Rochester with his back against the ropes. 50 seconds remaining in the opening round.
These guys are doing very good work on the inside. Surprised this is their first BKFC fight.
From the inside, there's a left hand from Rochester. Turned with his back against the ropes, lands a right hand. Now snatches the half-tie plum and a heavy turn right back of Rochester. Short, hard right hand from Luke Beamish. Beamish to the body. Team position, draws the separation from Harvey Hara immediately. Fighters unloading short, hard punches, Chris. Short, hard, right uppercut from Luke Beamish. Again from the half-tie plum. Now Rochester working from the half-tie plum, lands a right hand of his own. One more punch late. Harvey Hara telling Will Rochester, listen for the bell, listen for my instructions as we move to round 2.
And Sean, both these guys, I think they learned this is an extremely tiring sport. I know a lot of fighters come in, they said, I've done 3-minute boxing round and I've done 5-minute MMA round. This is different. This is the sprint. The difference between going out and running a mile and sprinting 200 yards, it's very tiring to do. You can tell right now looking at both these guys, I think they finally realized that. You can always be told it, you can understand it, but you can't fully understand it until you've done it. These guys have spent a lot of energy. That clinch work is so tiring, and they both landed a lot of punches. A lot of times when we have guys, when they start clinching, they don't really understand it, and they waste a lot of energy. These guys landed a lot of good, clean punches.
Round 2. Jab counter right hand from Beamish, now closing the distance.
I love what Beamish did there. Ducked out of the way and countered immediately.
Rear right uppercut with Rochester's back against the ropes as he landed flush. Side headlock. Immediate separation from Harvey Hara.
Notice the head movement of Beamish, side to side. Makes it very hard to hit if you're not a stationary target.
Beamish tried to frame on the heavy forward pressure of Will Rochester. Rochester forward with the 1-2. The fighters continue to have their moments. There's the moment for Beamish on the right hand. On the right hand. Good head movement from Will Rochester on the roll. Driving pressure again from Rochester. The turn out of the ropes from Beamish. 65 seconds remaining round 2. Left hand, right hand from Beamish.
Rochester, very good defense, the way he puts the hands up, not eating clean shots.
Half-tie plum again from Will Rochester. Beamish throwing out of it. There's the step-in right hand from Rochester. Then the momentum swinging back and forth. 40 seconds remaining in the second round. This is a very entertaining fight to this point. On the flurry to the head from Luke Beamish.
Rochester having very good success with those uppercuts on the inside.
the center circle. Beamish hard to the body with the right hand. Rochester now talking to Beamish. Beamish talking right back. Combination from Luke Beamish. Rochester left hook, right hand. Heavy pressure. That will be ruled a slip from referee Harvey Hare. It is. That is the end of round 2.
John, I am loving this fight. There's a lot of punches being thrown, landed, inside dirty boxing. This is beautiful.
Both fighters, Chris, to this point, through 2 rounds, are snatching the clinch and they're throwing out of the clinch.
This is not our typical fighter with their first fight in BKFC. A lot of times they're struggling to understand the clinch. These guys, they look like veterans, like they've been in this position many times. Some of that inside work I keep talking about. I'd like to see what percentage these guys are landing in the clinch. Man, these guys are landing a lot of good punches. Rochester, right after he got hit with a good body shot, says, come on, bring it. Beamish isn't backing down.
Referee Harvey Harris starts round number 3. Right hand from Luke Beamish. See the extended guard of Will Rochester.
Hey, look, mommy, girl.
Take first question here on the left side, 3rd row on the aisle.
Hi, Jason. Eduardo from Babel. I just wanted to ask you, what role do you think Coach Drew Hanlon has had in your development? Because we've seen him being super close to you over the past couple of years and throughout your career as a whole.
I give Drew a lot of credit for my development and helping me get to where I'm at. I started working with Drew when I was in 8th grade, and every off season since then we worked out together. And that's like family, and I've said it many times that Drew is a big reason in helping me get to where I'm at. And I'm very thankful for everybody that played a part in helping me reach my goal and continue to strive in this space that I'm in.
Rachel, 4th row.
Jason, obviously your last finals up after game 1. What did you learn from that experience that you can apply in game 2 this time around?
That far from over. It's an extremely long series, and not get too excited or get too down about a win or a loss. Don't feel like that the series is over and that we had it won because of the last game. And if you lose a game, right, we talk about it all the time, that it's going to take however long it takes. If that's 4, 5, 6, or 7, whatever, we're trying to just take it one game at a time and not skip any steps. Whatever we got to do to win, that's what we have to do.
John on the right, 3rd row.
Jason, how you doing? We've seen you chip your game a little bit. Basically, like you're reading the game differently. That's my perception, and the team is doing a lot better. Is that something that you did at the beginning of the series, or you just taking whatever the game is giving you?
It's just about reading the game. Draw so much attention. When I have the ball in my hands, and it's about creating an advantage. We always talk about that. Watching film, creating an advantage, finding a mismatch that we want. It might not always end up in the shot for you, right? Or it you set a screen and get a smaller guy on you.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Just
All right, so here he is, the
having
reigning,
that
defending,
mismatch.
undisputed UFC champion out of the red corner. Many of you remember his title defense not all that long ago. He won it by knockout. And most of the guys, the number one contender types who have risen to a title shot have succumbed to his power. They think they know what it feels like, and then all of a sudden they get in the octagon, and they just can't take the pop. So we'll see how he handles this particular challenge here tonight. Certainly an outstanding grappler who could pose some different challenges if we hit the canvas. He told us his game plan is to avoid the mat at all costs.
Are there times where you think, I could score here, but I have to make this pass?
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home.
Like, I know if I get this
another stiff jab here. That's about as good as it gets with that weapon.
What's that thought process, aside from just, I see this guy in front of me, I want to cook him?
Right
hook to the head. I mean, it's a lot that goes into that, right? Time of the game.
Nice.
Time to score, you know, who's in the game with me. All those things play a part. And, you know, a lot of times you can generate shots.
Man, has he been masterful on the feet this evening, and everything has worked off of that patented jab. He has had that in his opponent's mug all night long.
Later in the game, that you can take it.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Tim standing on the left.
Tim McMahon, ESPN. When Jason Kidd was
Whiffs
in
off
here,
the
he made
straight
a
right
say
hand.
Jaylen Brown's the Celtics best player, with Grace and eyebrows, obviously because of your What's your reaction?
Oh, nice jab.
No reaction. This is a team sport, right? We understand that. We wouldn't be here.
Oh, that's a huge connection there, DC. He is hurt.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now. Oh, nice defense there with the block. That opened up a cut above the eye here.
Watch the armbar, watch the armbar here.
Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
30 seconds to go in this one. Establishing the jab. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
All right, that's the end of the round. All right, back to the stools between rounds, and I guess nothing a little Botox can't fix, but let us show you the replay. And
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Well, without much resistance, he continues to find a home for that jab, much like he did in the previous round.
Gets in close and gets that single collar tie, locked in tight.
Nice straight right hand. Ooh, nice uppercut from the champ.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches. He's hurt now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big left.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep. Crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Oh, this could be over soon. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Back to his feet. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Oh, nasty cut there, right on the bridge of the nose. That's good defense to block that punch. Quick jab. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Oh, there's that low kick. That'll leave a mark.
Nice high guard. Shows great defense there.
Efficient with that jab. Doubles up on it now. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
How good was that? All right, there's the horn. The round is over. All right, so there's the horn signifying.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. Trying the flying knee there. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
Tripling uppercut for him there. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Oh, nice job by him there to move into half guard. Not much resistance from the bottom fight.
He's just too good in this position. Look for ground and pound immediately.
Oh, he's got it locked in tight now.
You need to work on this position.
Oh, wow, he got out and mounted it.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking whenever he was beat so greatly by that rear naked choke.
Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission. Big ground and pound.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
His misses are entertaining. All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, 4th round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute of a fight?
This is when you understand that nothing is ever going to be harder. This is the hardest round in fighting. This is going to really test your will and your desire to become champion.
I'm not sure the opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety birds over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Really using his reach advantage there with that punch, DC. Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Oh, he blocked that one. Just over 3 minutes now to go. It's nice straight right lands. Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh, big shots here.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here he is, the UFC champion, and this guy is all the rage. Right now, he might be the front runner for the Fighter of the Year, given the fact that he was able to knock out the #1 contender in his last title defense, and to do so emphatically in a fight that a lot of people thought was close on paper is really something that could take his career to the next level.
Oh, he's stuck bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover.
Oh, he missed with that right hand. All right, here we go, early round 1. We talk about wrestling being a great equalizer in MMA, but length and reach is another one. He's got a great jab. We'll see if he can employ it tonight.
You have got to be born with it, right? You don't get taller. When you're a tall guy, you have to understand, make your skill set match your physical abilities. And this guy has done this tremendously. Grabbing the back of the head, pulling forward on the head, and then landing those beautiful punches. Really's got his opponent on notice here.
All right, so the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damaged. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling start. You heard him bad.
Big knee to the body. Oh, he lands a huge kick here.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. Oh!
And back to his feet. Oh, big left hand. 3 minutes have gone by here in round 1.
Good punch.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a... Oh, there's a hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Oh! And mixes in a takedown. Why not? Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. But that punch no good. Less than a minute to go in the round. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now.
Beautiful punch lands there.
These two going at it. Looking left to right, just out of range. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot was perfect.
Oh, what a round. How good was that?
Headshot,
Well,
bang.
the crowd is on its feet. They certainly appreciated what they saw there in that round. Next level toughness on both sides as both fighters got knocked out.
Unbelievable. And look at the crowd showing appreciation for the heart of these two warriors. These two guys are willing to lay it all out on the line to try to secure victory. I know the fight isn't over, but if the previous round is any indication, we may be watching one of the best fights we've ever seen in the UFC.
All right, so he gets knocked down, but not out. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC. A huge round on the other side.
Like,
he had him hurt very bad. He found the shot.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see who can continue down the path and really try and finish this fight.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Oh, nice job to slip off the center line there. His head movement has been a huge, huge factor defensively in this fight.
You can never be a stationary target, so even if the feet aren't moving, you gotta be ready to slip that head at a moment's notice.
Oh! Big left hand there inside.
He hurt him again. Now he's back up.
Huge left. That is gonna do it! Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight.
I don't need nothing else but rah. I'm tired of fighting the same fighters, man. I'm not ready to go with that boy. That boy's the GOAT, bro. I got another one we gotta go with. You fan? She the champ. She already go. No one right. No one right. I need knows but you, baby. I don't need, but I'm gonna be fighting the same fighter, bro, cause he a heavyweight too. So I don't wanna do this, man. I'm just gonna be fucking Curtis, boy. Oh, you lightweight. Oh, yeah, let's get loose, man. Yeah. But no. You know what type of fighter I am. I think I'm gonna submit. I'll be getting submissions. We knocking niggas out. 1 submission, 10 finishes, 11 fighter tonight bonuses, 13 consecutive wins. We're doing my thing.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, ready to go for round one after a big win his last time out by decision. The emphasis in his corner tonight is on a stoppage victory. If he's going to take his career to the next level, he doesn't need to just win, but he has to do so impressively. We'll see if he can work his way towards a stoppage victory as this one plays out tonight. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Dariush gets the early takedown. That did not take long. Back to the feet now.
Oh, nice right hand. Looks like that one landed. Beautiful body kick.
Block that strike. So now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always the biggest fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon. Oh, nice level change. He passes to half guard.
Drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just...
Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to attacking here. Oh, he's got that arm tight now.
He's starting to get it in there deep. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and the submission defense wins this transition.
Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
Nice job by him defensively there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Dariush gets the takedown late in the round. That's useful. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Final seconds here in round one. Oh, he's got his back. One sounds for the end of round one.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Missed on the right hand.
Both of them landed there.
Straight punch, useful. Back and forth we go. That is a clean strike, and it gets right through the gut.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
Try to establish that jab. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Dariush is in half guard now.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
And he's back up. Dariush. All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the setup, too, that I think you've liked so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's throwing the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. Punch goes, as the opponent's hands go up, he drives himself into the guy to try and secure a takedown. Truly, truly high-level striking mixed with unbelievable wrestling.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Oh, and he's back up again. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 2. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round 2. Straight punch is good. Level change there, goes for the takedown.
Oh, more time, yep.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, just opening up on him now.
Back to his feet. Oh, big left hook there.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape, or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, there's the horn. What around it?
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Oh, nice jab by Dariush. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Oh, with authority the body. Oh, big left hand.
Beautiful.
Setting up an arm lock now. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Oh, another submission attempt by him now. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything wrong to allow for himself to get subbed. He's got to be careful here. Oh, he got to the spot. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Dariush. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. All right, late in the fight now, DC. The submission specialist clearly is going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get it.
Gotta get going. It does not matter if you get the top. It does not matter if you get the guard pass. You gotta get the submission and hope. Big double leg level change.
Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. Misses again with a right punch. Well, he's had next to no answers for the body shots here tonight, and now some redness really starting to develop on that side.
We're starting to see the damage. We're starting to visibly see the effect that all these body strikes are taking on this guy. He's got to do something different. He's got to be very careful to look for his opponent to go over the top now that he set him up. He passed the half guard. Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side. He's out. What submission defense on display.
Back to his feet. finish. His nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but there as he lands it. Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him
I was trying to set it up, he took me
now he has
down.
to find one more strike to end the night.
Come on, W. Come on. Close. Jamaican Dandara.
Oh, it's good right now, Chad? It's good. I bet.
Where you got a crib?
I'm gonna start from front door. Wait.
Ray probably gonna be in New York with these.
Oh, it's good right now, Chad?
They don't know
It's
who
good.
he is.
I bet. I'm gonna start from front door.
Sarukin.
He the big bro now. You was that favorite. He the big bro now. You was that favorite. Nah, he that favorite. Hey, you can go to jump in, Trav. What that gotta do with Cole?
Big booty, give me head in the front row. She with the pop-ups. I ain't gotta tell her come through. Shit, my nigga Combine on. Shawty shield vibe, I'm fucked up, buddy.
That's what just bringing me back to just wanting to cook for real. Just really, I wish somebody. I'm thinking it was his fist. It wasn't his fist. It was his elbow.
Oh, shit. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You fighting for the title. You did all the hard work to get here. You trained. You sweat. You bled. You earned it. I don't have any more sage advice. I just got one more question. Whose time is it?
It's my time.
Nah. Fuck that. I didn't hear you. Whose time is it?
My time.
Whose time is it?
It's my time.
You hungry?
Yeah.
Then get out there and fucking eat.
Let's go.
Well, this man has compiled a serious win streak. He has paid his dues, and finally, after working his way up the ranks and taking on all comers, he has realized a title fight in this UFC lightweight division. You know how crowded it is at 155 pounds. You know how hard it is to stay on a winning streak in this division. He has done that, and now he is 25 minutes or fewer away from being forever branded a UFC lightweight champion of the world. Well, it's a rare skill for a fighter to be able to stand in the pocket and avoid taking significant damage. But if you've watched the film on this young fighter, that's exactly what he's able to do. He frustrates and exhausts his opponents, and he stays pretty relaxed because he's so defensively sound. He uses movement and defense to set up his offense, consummate sticker and mover. He gets his head off of the center line, and even when you think you have him in a compromising position, more often than not, he's able to swivel that head and get out of harm's way. Born in the great nation of Georgia, here is the streaking Armenian lightweight contender.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so will we get a new champion here tonight? That remains to be seen. Round one is underway. This fight, 5 minutes or fewer for the UFC lightweight championship for the #1 contender. This is his first championship opportunity, and given the depth at 155 pounds, you may not get another one. We'll see if he is urgent early as he tries to wrest away the belt. And blocks the shot there. Oh, heavy kick to the body. Oh, that's going to soften him up. Massive knee to the body. The right hand just misses. So more output, at least in the early going. I'm not sure if it was a gentleman's agreement for those feeling out. They are getting after it right out of the chute.
No feeling out process. These guys are here to end this fight quickly.
Throwing that low kick. All right, maybe we see a hook battle here on the clinch. It's a pretty good jab. Well, as usual, this outstanding striker has come out aggressively tonight, almost as if he's double parked outside.
Dude's trying to get the job done and get it done quickly. But he doesn't waste any action. Everything is so tight and crisp. That's why he lands, and he can be so aggressive.
Oh, nice combination of strikes there. In terms of the accuracy, I mean, that's exactly what a coach is looking for.
That's exactly. It's like the guy is hitting pads. It's like he's hitting focus mitts, but instead, he's dancing. He's wobbling down.
Oh, big left.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming. Controlling the fight behind that jab.
Oh, and there he goes, working off that jab again. How's your jab, DC?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab. But you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch, and the first one you learn is a jab. And in MMA, guys are starting to take that same approach because it is such an effective weapon.
Well, he misses with the left punch there. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Sauerkraut.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Round two straight ahead. All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it if you will.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
He's got the single collar tie.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively protecting. Gets on the feet, his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He's wobbling.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Unable to connect it. 90 seconds to go. Missed with that attempt. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes.
Yeah. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Huge left hand.
An uppercut landed.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. Sarukian's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Two rounds in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Nice jab. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that will land it right on the spot. Beautiful defense, nice block.
Sarukian's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose. Well, as soon as he goes with that high guard, he pays for it to the body. Oh! Big left hand lands upstairs.
Oh! Oh, nice right hand. Another big body could land.
Swing and a miss by Sarukian. Just over 3 minutes to go. Misses with the right hand. This fight's gonna be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with his opponent on his low.
Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Big. All right, so will we get a new champion here tonight? That remains to be seen. Round one is underway. This fight, 5 minutes or fewer for the UFC Lightweight Championship. For the #1 contender, this is his first championship opportunity. And given the depth at 155 pounds, you may not get another one. We'll see if he is urgent early as he tries to wrest away the belt. Able to land, but barely with that front kick. Clean hook there. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on break.
These guys said that they were going to point to the center of the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Another powerful kick there. A lot of volume with the feet tonight for him.
It's unbelievable to watch somebody make kicking the base of their fighting style. He has shown us that it's possible.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, yes. Now we're going.
Back to the left hand now. Unable to connect. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Oh, a huge block there. Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches in bunches. He's doing a great job.
Clean with the right hook, and follows up with another one. Well, this striker knows one direction, that is forward. He knows one style, that is aggressive. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Lands a big elbow there. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now, he's past trying to find that shot again.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
5 minutes in the books. All right, now we take a look back at some of the action.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing his shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Oh, this could be it. Oh, huge left. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Well, new round, same result as he continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous round.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and punches with his free hand.
Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away. It takes time whenever you're beating somebody up from the body and working your way up to the head. But right now we're starting to see the damage, and you see it not only in the body, but in the reaction of the opponent.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Both fighters throwing heat now. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Immediately gets the underhook. Nice job staying busy here on the clinch.
notice the drive. Look at how they drive the knee right into the midsection.
Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He is on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. Another one!
Final seconds here of round 2. That is it! Holy smokes! Well, that smile on his face is only going to be surpassed by the zeros on the check. A huge knockout tonight. Gotta think some bonus money's coming his way.
Bonus money is coming his way. When you knock somebody stiff like this, you expect a bonus check. What a phenomenal performance by...
Hell yeah, yeah, the champ is here. Oh my God, what a fight.
I'm the best, I'm the champ.
Hell yeah, you are. All the hard work paid off.
Man, I just want you to know I really couldn't have done it without you guys.
I don't know about that. You're a special fighter. Maybe you wouldn't have got here so fast or looked so good doing it, but you always have potential. We couldn't have got here without you either, kid.
Oh, that means a lot, Coach.
Okay, now you're the champ, okay? I didn't plan nothing. We're supposed to have some kind of crazy after party at the club, right? So what we doing? Huh? We popping bottles? We getting pony rides?
Come on, Coach. What do you mean?
Oh, come on. You didn't plan anything? Again? What we gonna do now? I know. I'm the coach. But guess what? You're the champ, kid! Yeah!
I am!
Let's go! Davis MMA! Woo!
patience. But yeah, Bush. Young and grinding, man. Chasing his dream, bro. I advise y'all boys to do the same, you feel me? Finish. Watch some fights, man, and chill. Enjoy my day. Feeling like so.